What is going on, everybody? Welcome. Thanks for checking out the stream. Welcome to Brews and Board Games. And we already have a comment. This game is so good. This game is so good. Thanks for stopping by, man. And then James, thrilled for this one. Yeah, man. I love getting this game out, dude. I love this game a lot. For those of you that don't know, I'm still getting over a little, not sure what exactly it was, some sort of cold of some kind, so my voice is still a little hoarse. But I got some water, green tea. So yeah, man, we're gonna have a good time. Play some Cloudspire. Really excited about this one. How is everybody doing tonight? Yeah, man, I am pumped for this one. We're gonna be doing the first scenario for the Uprising faction. Now, I did somewhat play this scenario. I only played the first wave of this scenario just to test it out, get used to the faction a little bit, even though I don't know how much you can get used to them with one wave. But what's interesting about them is that they actually use the market chips for most of their faction. So it's really cool. It's a really unique faction. And I really like it for that because... Oh, what's up, Tim? Tim said, great. Good, man. Glad to hear that. Jason, what's up, man? Mate. Looking forward to this one also. Yeah, man. Love this game, dude. And Tim, I was actually saying today, the next time we get together, I think this is the one we're going to play, man. This is a really good one. We were about to the one night, but I think it got a little too late. We were kind of done with board games at the time. So yeah, one of the cool things I like about this faction is that usually when I'm playing a Cloudspire, I will here and there get some of the marketplace chips. You know, I'll buy some of those in the market phase. Some of them are pretty cool. Some of them I'm like, you know, because when you're spending that source, depending on the situation, you might not have that much. So to spend some of that going to one of these chips rather than one of your fortress advancements, it's not always, that good of a call, in my opinion, in those particular situations to go with some of these. So, excuse me. So what I like, and so overall, what tends to happen is I don't pick up a lot of these. So they're just kind of like, little bonuses. But what I like that the Uprising actually has done is you have to use these. So it kind of gets you a little bit more familiar with the market chips if you're not already. And it also can just mix up the faction almost every time, right? Because if you're going to get all of these different market chips, your faction could look totally different, within reason. But it could look different each time, and I kind of like that. Yeah, man. So I like it. Nice, Tim said. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a good time, dude. But yeah, so this is the Uprising, and this chapter, or this scenario, is going to be called The Face of Things to Come. And we are going to be facing off against the Grove Tenders. So why don't we just first read a little bit of story for this one. So the Uprising, Chapter 1. After close calls with the Greege and the Horizon's Wrath, the Uprising decided it was time to go public with its mission to take over Ankar and turn it into a vassal state for Jal, the massive metropolis below the floating islands. With the joined islands in chaos after a series of major offenses, the Uprising believed it only needed to take a few key targets to be successful. The mercenary group's first target was a small scouting outpost operated by the Grove Tenders. If they could occupy the outpost without raising suspicion, the mercenaries would eliminate one of the joined island's most reliable early warning systems, allowing them to undertake the next phase of their plan without discovery. To reach the outpost without raising suspicion, Uprising troops approached the base through a nearby swamp. If they wanted to take the outpost quickly, they need to emerge at the right time, balancing stealth with combat readiness. And this one's pretty cool because there's a lot of water in this, as you can see here, all throughout here. So normally in a normal game, our troops might not be able to cross over water, but in this one, all of our troops can, but we have to pay a price for that, which we'll talk about in a little bit. So right now in this, the Grove Tenders are all set up. This is their fortress gate right here. And so they have all of these spires right here. And these spires are going to shoot at our troops as we come in, if you guys aren't too familiar with the game. And these spires are beefed up pretty good. In most of these like solo scenarios, right, there's different things that are happening from scenario to scenario. And a lot of these, like some of those things can go outside of the norm of a normal, PvP game. And in this case, there's a lot of spires on the board that have a lot of upgrades. But if we are in the water, those cannot shoot us. But again, we have to pay that price. So right off the bat, we have 4 shrubbery spires. They have camouflage. So let's talk about what camouflage is. So camouflage is, where are we at here? Units and spires must be adjacent to the spire in order to attack it. So we have to be right up next to these. And these have a fortification, a range, and 2 attack. That is these 2 right here. We also have this one that has a fortification, 2 range, and an attack. And this one is exactly the same. Freddy, let's do this. Let's go big, man. Let's roll some 2s. Let's roll some 2s, boys. Thanks for joining, Freddy. And everybody else. Really appreciate it. Great to have you guys. So yeah, these, we'll go into what exactly the upgrades do a little bit later. And then we also have 3 retall spires. On the bottom, they have 2 fortifications, an attack, followed by 2 range, and then another attack on top. Hope you and the family are feeling better. Let's not roll 2s on the game. Yeah, man. I know, man. I know. Hopefully not too many 2s on us. But yeah, we're feeling a little bit better. Just a little bit of coughing going around, but that's about it. But doctor said that could take a few days afterwards. So everybody, but other than that, we're like feeling fine. It's just like a little bit of coughing. So, but thank you, dude. I appreciate that. So yeah, so we got a bunch of spires on here. We do have some things that we have to set up. We are going to be going after this fortress gate, but in the solo scenarios, you have 3 kind of objectives. So let's just basically go into what those are. So let's take a look at this page here. So we have these 3 objectives here. The first one is have 10 health under a way gate, and a way gate is what our troops are going to be coming out of. So we start the board with 1 way gate right here, and throughout the game we can actually build more from only 1 unit, which is this Netarut right here. We're gonna call him Ned or Ned. We'll call him Ned or something like that. This guy right here. So we'll talk about the stats in a little bit. I don't want to jump around too much. That's usually how I work, but we'll try to reduce it just a little bit. So we have to have 10 health under a way gate or a destroyed way gate, because these can be destroyed, and we'll flip those over, and we can have multiple way gates out on the board. So unlike other factions, a cool thing about us is our board, our main base, isn't connected to the island itself. Most of the other factions, as you can see here, they would come out of this spot right here. They would go around the board, going to the next faction's base, fortress. But ours isn't. Ours is kind of not attached, because thematically, these are all floating islands high above in the sky, and so is this fortress as well. All the other factions are floating on these islands. This, it's called Cloudspire. these floating islands. But the Uprising, they're on the ground, and they got so pissed because all this battle is going on. Bodies are falling onto the, down to the ground below, and they just got so pissed. And they hired these mercenaries, got these ragtag group of people, and they're actually using this portal to go to the waygate up to the islands. And so they're going to come out of these waygate spots. So they can actually have multiple waygates on the board, and then they can choose which one they come out of. So it's pretty cool. So we have to have 10 health under a waygate or a destroyed waygate on Hex E. So this, in the setup, this is labeled as Hex E, as you can see right here. So this waygate spot is Hex E. So we have to have 10 health on that, whether it's good or destroyed. The second objective is defeat 3 spires while on water. So while we're on water, we have to defeat 3 spires. And then the third one is have 3 waygates in play at the same time, not including destroyed waygates. So the scenario rules, we'll just go over that real quick. Ungrouped units under your control treat water hexes as path for the purpose of movement. So again, normally our units might not be able to travel over water, but in this scenario, we actually can. At the end of your turn, any unit under your control that moved through or ended its turn on a water hex is dealt 1 damage, unless you spend 1 source to avoid that damage. So 1 source per unit that either traveled through or ended its space on water. The second special scenario rule is any unit on a water hex is considered to be hidden and cannot be attacked by spires or by units on any other terrain besides water. So no matter what, if we're on water, spires cannot hit us, and only units, opposing units that are on water, can actually attack us as well. So we want to kind of stay on water, but again, we're going to have to pay that price. And then the third one is, as your turn during the market phase, you may spend any amount of source to add an equivalent number of health chips under waygate, a waygate or destroyed waygate on Hex E. So that's how we're going to put that health on there. During the market phase, we spend source, and then we put health chips. I don't know if I'm going to put it directly under this thing or right beside it, but that's how we're going to get that 10. I don't think it's going to be all in one time. We're going to maybe work through that over the different waves. So the AI rules here, we have the Grove Tenders have 2 separate prep stacks within their Fortress Gate. If you guys don't know, usually the way the game works is you build your units during the prep phase and you stack them in 1 stack right here on the Fortress Gate. But in this, there's going to be 2 different stacks. One is going to go only on land, and the other is going to prioritize using water to basically cut through, and also to give them units on water so they can actually attack some of ours on water as well. So it said the land prep stack will fully deploy before the water prep stack deploys. Land units will only travel on path hexes. Water units will treat water hexes as path for the purpose of movement and always will choose to end their movement on a water hex if possible, while following AI movement rules. So it says the marks, the Uprising, we're going to go after the Grove Tender Fortress Gate. Grove Tender land units, waygate closest to their Fortress Gate. So if we ever build another Fortress Gate or waygate, they're going to prioritize that one if it's closer, which it should be. And then the Grove Tender water units, a waygate on Hex E. So even if we have a closer one, they are still going to prioritize that one first. And then we have the event die results. So that's basically it, and we'll talk about the event die results in a second here. So that's basically the scenario. We're gonna have to try to do those 3 objectives. Now we don't have to do all of the objectives. Usually the game, the way single player works in Cloudspire is you would get renown, which is basically you can build up this renown over the course of the campaign, and you can actually spend that on little perks from scenario to scenario. So depending on how much you complete out of these objectives, that's how much renown you would get. So if we complete 2, we would get 2 renown. And then we have a little chart that says, oh, if you have this much renown, you can get this perk. So it's pretty cool. I like that it does that. So in order to win, though, we only need to complete 1 of those. So we don't need to do all of them, but we're going to try. I always try to do all of them, but I don't know how likely that is, actually. So, yeah. All right. So we'll just put this off here for a second, and then let's get into the rest of the... I guess we need the book, right? Must not read from the book. So just to double check everything here, the Grove Tender's Fortress Gate starts with 10, 0 source, but I saw somewhere that it's meant to be unlimited for if you have any kind of units that would take source from the enemy, you can do so, even though it says 0 there. So we have all of our spires here. Just to double check everything is correct. Here, yep. Okay, on F and A, and we have E as our waygate. Now, what we also need to do, we have 2 separate stacks here for the landmarks. So we have our swamps here, and we actually are supposed to, in these 2 spots up here, we're supposed to put 2 swamps. So we're going to shuffle these, and we're going to put 2 up there. Okay, and that should be good. Let's do this one, and then this one. And per normal rules, we're also going to put swamps closest to the fortress gates for both factions here. So let's shuffle these up again. Oh, I guess they're already shuffled, right? And then we'll put 1. I think this is the closest one here. Boom, and then they should have 1 here. I believe that's the closest one. Because the only other one left is... or ones left are this and this, so that would be the closest to them. So let's put that there, and then we'll shuffle these up all together. Steven Jones, what's up, brother? Love this game. Woo! Yeah, man, I'm excited, dude. I am excited. This is I tested out the Uprising faction already, but I only played 1 wave of them, and they were pretty cool. I like using this the market chips, but this is still kind of new to me with the faction. So we're kind of gonna learn a little bit together, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. And guys, the scenarios for Cloudspire are fantastic. Whether you're doing co-op or solo, they're very unique, very different from each other, and they really change up the game from multiplayer PvP to solo mode. It's a lot of fun. Being able to go to that PvP and then just playing and even PvP, if that's all you did, dude, it's a fantastic game. One of my top favorite games. But then when being able to hey, I want to play it by myself, I can't get somebody else. Being able to go through all of these scenarios, just the way that it changes it up and makes you think about the faction over again, maybe makes you get new advancements that you hadn't thought about before, or it encourages you to try different things, in my opinion. And I think that's really cool. Makes you take a look at things a little different, and I like that a lot. And they're just fun. They're just straight up fun. They're not too hard, but they're not. You can't just not think about it. Really great stuff. All right, so we just need 2 more of these, right? We just need 2 more, and I think this is good. Let's just take from the middle here. I'm gonna do boom and boom. All right, so we got those, right? So let's put these off here. Okay, let's put these militia defenders. Look at this artwork too, man. Look at that militia defender. Isn't that sick? And then on the other side, you got the militia ranger. Just really cool. Really cool. Awesome stuff. Artwork is fantastic. All right, so let's put these guys back. What are we doing? We'll put the defenders facing up here. Meta rut. Okay. Now, we have that all set up. Now let's take a look at, and we're also going to start with 10 health. We're going to move our fortress gate here in a second after we do this, the market chips. So one more thing for the setup is before creating the market stack, choose any one market chip and set it aside. This chip is available as if it is in your barracks, but you must pay twice its source cost to construct it if it's a spire, equip it if it's equipment, or select it for deployment if a unit. So that double cost is pretty expensive. So I actually picked a few things that I was looking through that if I was going to actually, pay that double cost, what wouldn't be too expensive, but that I would actually want to use. So I got a few things here, and I don't know if I'm going to take any of these, to actually use, but we can try. We can certainly try. So the three of these are actually spires here. Now again, just remember, you got to pay double the cost. So the thing about that is, if it's a minion, all right, let's say it's a minion. I mean, obviously this guy's out, right? Because he costs 6. There's no way you're paying 12. Now it's not going to be 12 source. It's going to be 12 CP, which is a little bit different. So we don't even get 12 CP in the last wave. We only get 11. So you have to also think about that. You could say, all right, well, let me get something that, I'm planning to get maybe for like wave 3 when I have a lot more CP, right? Okay, I can kind of go with you there. But let's just say you get somebody that only costs 3 now. So you're going to have to pay double, right? So even if you're planning on taking this guy out, I'm not going to, you could probably find other better guys for 3, but let's just say, the cost is 6 and you're saying, okay, I'm going to get this guy. I'm going to try to put him out on wave 3. Okay, I can kind of see you. But wave 3, you're still only getting 9 CP. So after you spend this guy and bring him on for just this minion, you only have 3 CP left. So it's not, so even like a 3 cost guy is kind of out of the picture, right? I can't even see him using him on 11 CP worth on the last wave. So that's why I'm trying to stick to something that costs at least, or at the most, 2. Right? But also it can't just be a 2 cost that I'm just like, I don't really care about, right? So I'm trying to pick something that costs cheap and that I could maybe see myself getting in wave 2, maybe wave 3, right? So that's kind of the idea. And so the things that I came up with are, we got slingshot here. So this is a spire. It costs 2, so it cost us 4. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. Oh, God. Not like this. Okay, here we go. All right, so we got the slingshot. God, am I going to have to read off all this stuff? Is it going to be this annoying? I'll give it one more chance. Come on, you can do it. Dude, I'm like covering everything else up. Oh, my God. Okay, so we got the slingshot. So it's going to cost 2, but we get 1 attack and 2 range. And it can shoot air as well. Now, we won't really need to worry about air against the Grove Tenders. And the chips feel nice in the hands. Chips feel too nice in the hands. That's another reason why I love chip theory games. They are just, I mean, the premium feel is second to none. All right, so this slingshot, it will cost 4 to put out, right? But it comes on with 3 upgrades already. So that's not too shabby, considering ours right here, the ones that we have, for a 4 cost, comes in with 2. And we can't even upgrade this anymore. So automatically, this is better if we want to use it, right? On the reverse side, we also have these rebuilt ruins, excuse me. So these rebuilt ruins, it costs 5. Man, this is gonna really get to me. They cost 5 here, right? And they come in with an attack and a fortification. Now it can have 4 upgrades, as you see in these little 4 blips here, and we have upgrade plans. So what this means is, whenever we want to upgrade this, it actually costs cheaper than it normally does. So pretty cool, but it still costs 5, and we only get the 2 upgrades. So 2 upgrades, if we want to spend that third one, that's going to cost 3 minus the upgrade plans. It's still going to cost 2. So altogether, for 3 upgrades, it's going to cost 7 for this guy, right? Whereas again, we already get 3 upgrades for 4 with the slingshot. So that's just one of the things I'm thinking about. We also have wind funnel here, which is kind of in line with the slingshot. It's going to cost 4. It comes on with 2 range, but we can upgrade it one more time. So, you know, that's just one of those things that it would cost 4. And then if we wanted to do another upgrade, it would cost, I guess that would cost 7 for the third upgrade. So it would be kind of like this Rebuilt Ruins, but it would be able to shoot a lot further with those 2 range. Again, these are the ones that I just picked out that I'm just thinking about. Alternatively, with a different kind of tactic, is we have Cloudspire. Come on, baby. Now, this one would only cost 2, and I'll just read it. It's got 2 fortification, and it could get a 3rd upgrade, and it's only going to cost 2 to come out. But it has refinery, and refinery is at the end of each wave, gain 2 source. So at the end of the wave, we would get that back. And then the consecutive waves, we would get 2 more source. So it would be just a little trickle in our favor. But again, it would only cost 2, right? And we could upgrade it again, maybe throw like an attack on there or something like that. I was just considering that. And then the only other 2 were actually equipment. One is Reap, as you can see here. So Reap, it's this mini harvester. So it would actually cost 4. But what Reap says is once per wave, if this unit, because we would equip this to a unit, a hero, if this unit is adjacent to a source well, spire, or landmark, which is not hard at all to do, you may gain a D6 worth of source. So this could pay for itself within the first roll, hopefully. But even if not, even if we roll like a 2 and we only get 2 back, that means we only spent 2 for this. It's a normal cost. And we would still have this if our hero with this equipment lasts. We would be able to get more source in the consecutive rounds. So this could really pay for itself. But again, it costs 4 to put out there. And then the last one would be this tactics manual right here. So this would cost 4 as well. But what train will allow us to do is, I believe it would allow us to get an additional upgrade to our hero instead of the normal whatever it says on the hero itself. So Netarut, if we put it on him, instead of getting 2, we would actually, as you can see, the blue dots represent how many upgrades you can get. Instead of 2, we would actually be able to get 3, which is pretty cool. And for 4, that might not be terrible to get later on in the game. An additional upgrade, that could be huge. So those are just kind of the 5 I'm really thinking about. Everything else, it was either too expensive. I mean, like you can see the proximity mine. And again, 4 normally, but I mean, if you got to pay double, 8 is just way out of the question. Especially for units. Now, the only unit, I wouldn't say the only unit, but one of the only units that I would consider is this Anarchist. This Anarchist would cost 2, and he's a minion, right? So he would cost 2 CP. And he's got 3 health, 3 attack, and 2 movement. Pretty dope. The only problem is Anarchy, you have to, before he even moves, you have to roll a d6, and if it comes up a 5 or a 6, he goes away. So it's a risk, right? But for only 2 CP, if he's around, I actually used him before in the last game, and he actually turned out pretty well. But again, I think he lasted like 3 rounds for me. But that 4th round, when I really could have used him, dude, he was like, nah, I'm done. So, and he ran away. He was just too crazy. So I don't know if that would be the case. I probably especially wouldn't use him in wave 1. So if he's like going to be a wave 2 use, maybe wave 3, I might actually at that time hopefully have enough source to actually use something else that might be more, might stick around a little bit more. So though that's what I'm thinking of. I don't think I'm going to get this guy. I think I'm just going to stick to the 5 that I was talking about. But again, I don't know yet which one to get. Here's also the thing, is that if we remember, if we go on water, which is definitely 100% what we are going to be doing all of wave 1, if we can, and who knows about wave 2, possibly wave 2 as well. So what that means is each unit that's on water, we have to subtract a source per unit at the end of my turn. So what that means is, even though I might say, okay, well I can put on this train right away, right? Or I can put on reap right away for 4. We start with 6 source in wave 1. Let's take a look at this real quick. We start with 6 source, right? So what that means is that we have 6 source until we defeat something else. That's all we have to play with. So if we get 3 units on the board, 3 gone. Boom, 3 gone. And hopefully we got to kill something else. So if we put this on for 4, right? Now all of a sudden, I mean, I guess I would have reap, right? So I could theoretically with Netherrut get right next to this spire and already do reap. But what if I get a 1, right? Because you roll a d6. What if I get a 1? So it might not be the best purchase, but I'm not sure. Are there any thoughts? Because especially in wave 1, we're gonna have to really manage our source. I mean, you have to always, right? But we start with 6. We don't get any more in the future income phases. We don't get any more here. So we only get the 6 here. So we have to kill stuff. Also, what could be a problem is that if we get at the start of the phase, we have to do the event phase, which is roll the event die. If we take a look at the event die results, the one we're really trying to avoid here, and we didn't go over this yet, is a 5 or 6. So this says any unit under your control that moved through or ended its turn in a water hex is dealt 2 damage instead of 1. You must spend 2 source to avoid the damage of each unit. So 1, we're really trying to avoid 5 or 6. That could really change up the round. Now, I guess we don't have to, just because we buy those, we don't have to use those right away. We would just have those next to our barracks. So I think what I'm going to do, I do like the train. We could really like get our guy a lot stronger in future rounds. I really think, though, I'm either going for the slingshot. It's either slingshot or tactics manual or mini harvester. So again, tactics manual, train, instead of having 2 upgrades, we could get 3. That would cost 4. And reap. So if we're next to a source well, a spire, or I think a landmark chip or something like that, we get to roll a d6 and get that source back. It might, if I was going to take the mini harvester, I might equip it wave 1. And then we would wait to equip it. You know, we could see what the event die says. And if we have each unit is going to cost 2 source, you know, to prevent 2 damage, then we obviously wouldn't do this because we 100% need that source. But I guess if we don't get 5 or 6, okay. Oh man, thanks, Tim. All right, I think with this I'm gonna take off Let's see if this works. I think I'm going to take off the autofocus. There we go. Yeah, I think I'll take off the autofocus now, and then I think I'll just read out the stuff. Thanks, Tim. Camera going out of focus, or is that my potato internet? Nah, man, that's the camera for sure. This camera has a horrible autofocus. So let's just take this off quick. Camera control, take that off, and this might help. Okay. All right, so no more focus, autofocus. I'll just read everything from now on. No, it's not your internet there, dude. No, it's not. Yeah, this camera, I looked it up and I was like, you know what, it's affordable. It's going to do what I need it to do. And I read the things about the autofocus, but I still said, you know what, I got to do something. I can't do like $1,000 camera right now, like DSLR or something like that. So it's just a camera. It's the Logitech Brio, and it works. It does work for what I need it to. I would want something with that shows a little bit more like true color and stuff like that. But I got it close. I had to do some color correction and whatnot, but it got close. And again, it does what I needed to do. One day I'll get some. So yeah. All right. So I think I might go with Reap. I might go with the mini harvester with Reap. And again, Reap is if I'm next to unit, landmark, or spire, not a unit, a source well, spire, or landmark, I can roll a d6 and get that source back. So let's just take that one. All right, so we're going to put this next to our barracks, just so we know. And now we are going to shuffle these up and create the market stack. Create the market stack. I always thought the back of these things, if you guys ever seen the Mummy, you know those little like beetle looking bugs, but they like that went into the people and stuff like that, like ate them from the inside out. But these designs always kind of like, they always look like that to me. I don't know why. I always thought they looked like that. But they're actually like, it looks like they're like portals or something like that. But it's just, it's very interesting. Alright, so let's flip these. We'll shuffle these up. And then we also have to set up our, barracks as well. So we got to do some recruitment. We got to recruit. And we'll just take these from random spots, shuffle it up more. All right, let's put these in this stack. Yeah, man. This is going to be fun, though, dude. It's one of my favorite games. Just the decision making. The chips. I love the artwork. At first, I wasn't a fan. When I watched videos online, I was like, I couldn't really tell what was happening. Because I was like, what am I looking at here? What is this? You know, I thought the artwork could have been a little bit better. But once I got the game, it really grew on me. And I love it. So this is going to be our fortress here, right here. So we start with 6 source and 10 health. Let's pull this down a little bit. Look at our units here. Let's put our mini harvester, our way gates. We got to shuffle up this. This is the earthscapes here. We also could think about buying an earthscape to really help us out on the board. Basically, you can buy these little things here. And then, so if you have, I forget what exactly it's called, influence over top of this island, because it's made up of multiple of these floating islands that have crashed into each other. So you have influence on whichever island you have a spire on, or your fortress gate is connected to. And then as you build spires out, you have more influence on other things. But you can buy these little hex pads, and you actually can place those over top of the board to change it up a little bit. And these cost 2 source. And you can even like attach it and make more, you know, add to the island itself, something like that. So pretty cool. So we might be able to buy one of those to change up the board a little bit. That might be really cool. Maybe we can put on like another water spot so we can hide in. That would be super cool. That would be really cool. All right, so let's shuffle these. And I'm not putting in this one. I'm not too big a fan of this one. It's just clouds. Kind of boring. All right, so we'll do this, and then we'll flip over the top one here. All right, so we got this guy right here. So we can purchase this for 2. We got a path, a plains, and some mountain area right here. All right, so let's put that here. And then I believe, oh, we gotta get our faction all set up. So the way that this works, let's get out the Uprising here. So setup. Create the market stack and draw from it until you have 2 minions, 1 hero, 2 spires, and 1 equipment. So we're going to draw from this. Let's do, we need to get 2 minions. We got a hero here, so we already got a hero. We got Phoenix. Quick Strike, Swindle, 5 health, 2 attack, 4 movement. And she costs 5 CP to get onto the board. And she can actually travel across forest. So if you guys don't know, there's like a terrain priority in this. Everybody can go over paths, but then after that it goes plains, then forests, then mountains, like these right here, and then the last is water. So she can actually go over forest here. 5 health and 2 attack. That's not shabby with 4 movement. So we'll put Phoenix in there. We got a spire. It's the bunker. Comes in with 3 fortification. That's probably the lamest spire in existence. And then we need 1 more spire. Another hero, so we'll put him off because we don't need any more heroes. All right, we got our first minion. We got the Mountaineer, 4 health, 2 attack, 3 movement. It's going to cost 3 CP, and it can travel over mountains. That is pretty good. The Mountaineer, that is pretty good. And it has Hunter, which I believe if it's attacking a landmark minion, can do an extra damage. So instead of doing 2 against those, it could actually do 3. But that 3 movement is pretty serious. And 4 health. That's pretty good. That was a pretty good draw. We got another hero. Let's draw from this stack. All right, we got our second spire. We got Babel. Comes in with 1 attack and 3 range. Costs 6 though. Lookout 4. And what is lookout? Lookout is... Lookout. L. L comes after or before M, right? All right. At the start of your turn, you may look at any number of landmarks within number hexes of this unit or spire. This is not considered exploring. It has lookout of 4. So wherever this is on the board, 4 spaces away, we can take a look at an unexplored landmark chip. That is pretty good. But it does cost 6. So we're going to put that there. And then we still need to get another minion and an equipment. So we got our equipment. We got time vials. Back to the Future. So Back to the Future is once per wave at the end of your turn during the onslaught phase. This unit may move and attack even if it has already done so this turn. And it only costs 3. Ooh. And that's only once, right? Yeah, once per wave. But still, that's pretty cool. And then we need 1 more minion still. And here it is. We got Fashioner. It costs 3 CP, 4 health, 1 attack, and 3 movement. And it has Improv. And Improv is... When this unit ends its movement adjacent to a friendly spire, you may spend 2 source to add any upgrade to that spire, ignoring upgrade capacity. That is pretty good. I don't think he's going to come in handy this wave, that would have probably been better, like wave 2 or 3 or 4. Because I don't think we're going to get any kind of spires. And even if we do, he's going to be well ahead of the board before we can get any more. All right. Or before we can get him adjacent to a spire. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, something like that. Don't listen to me. So yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I actually like those draws a lot. I like those draws a lot. And I have to look up something with the Love Back to the Future. Dude, yeah, this would be my first time playing with it if I actually use it. It seems so good, dude. Holy crap. All right, so the only thing that I actually haven't looked up yet is, let's see. I believe normally when the, and yeah, I think that's the way it's going to work. With the market, you know, the mercenaries, the minions or the heroes, when they die, they're like permanently dead. Whereas other factions, if they die, they go back to your barracks and you can redeploy the same units. These, I was about to ask that I didn't see that in here. It might be, and I might just be overlooking it. Do we get those people back? But I think it still works the same way. They're mercenaries, so when they die, they go away. And that's why you have a much easier time with the market phase, which we'll go over once we get there, getting a lot more than other factions to replenish your barracks. Okay, so, and we do have some units, like we didn't really talk about Netarut, so let's talk about him first. So he comes on, he's got 3 health, 1 attack, and 3 movement, and he has Lookout 3, so we just talked about Lookout, so again, 3 spaces away, we can take a look at an unexplored landmark, and he has Hunter, so again, if he's attacking one of those landmark chips, he gets an extra attack. So instead of 1, he's dealing 2. He can travel across mountains, and he's going to be our free starting hero. Once he's promoted, he gets 4 health instead of 3. Still 1 attack. Still 3 movement. But he gets 2 upgrades. And then he has Lookout 5, which is a pretty good increase if you ask me. But then he can build the way gates. So if we ever want to get more onto the board, this is going to be our dude, old Ned here. And that's his promoted side. So that's going to be our starting hero. That's who we're going to get out first. And then we also have the Militia Defender. It's got 2 health, 2 attack, and 2 movement, and air defense, so he can shoot people in the flyers. He costs 2 CP to get onto the board. And then we have the Militia Ranger. 3 health, 1 attack, 2 movement. Air defense, again, he can shoot air. But then he also has 2 range, which is pretty good as well. And he's going to cost 3 CP instead of 2. And that's going to be basically our starting guy. We already kind of talked about our spires that we can get here that we have for our faction, other than the ones we just kind of recruited. And that is that. So, again, we get 6 source. We got 10 health. Trying to think if there's anything else that we need to go over. Oh, we do need to shuffle these guys back in. I don't really want to get out every single chip again. So let's do this a few times. We'll cut it in half, do the other stack, and then we'll cut that in half and do the other stack as well. Yeah, man. This is going to be fun, though, dude. This is going to be fun. My goal for this is to put out if I can, which it looks like I'm going to be able to do this. I'm going to have 5 CP. So my goal is to get all 3 units onto water. I'm going to remove 3 upgrades from this Retall Spire right here. The 2 minions are going to keep moving down through the water. And I'm going to keep the hero back and finish off this Retall Spire. That's kind of the hope. And the cool thing about the Retall Spire is That's going to give us 5 CP right off the bat. So if we're sticking around on the water, at least that's going to pay for us. I think that's enough for that. Let's cut this in half. And we'll take half of this. I don't want to get too crazy with it, with the shuffling. So that's kind of the plan, but we need to avoid... I'll tell you what, while I'm shuffling, I can think about this. That's the one we wanted to avoid. That changes up the whole game plan. Dude, I think I'm like jinxed with rolls or something like that. The whole time I was setting this up, I was like, God, please don't roll a 5 or a 6 on that first wave. I don't care about the second wave and going on, but that first wave, you do not want to roll that for the first wave, because we only get 6 swords. So what that means is, now we could take the 2 damage instead of paying the source, but that's just so expensive. That just completely changes out the game plan. Let's put this here. Let's cut this in half. God, and of course I rolled a 6. I think this is just my luck when I'm playing, when I'm doing live. It's just my luck. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna have to make do, right? But I tell you what, though, I am not gonna have another repeat of Tuesday night. If you guys weren't there, I got slaughtered in Too Many Bones. It was my worst game that I've ever had. There was so much that went wrong on day 2. I was facing a kobold, and this guy rolled 3 2s against me. He had compound, so he rolls a number of dice equal to the round number. So I decided to go after him. He had hardy as well, right? So I can only deal 1 damage max to him at a time. So I decided to go for him. I rolled some defense and long blade. I did damage to him after he already rolled a 2 against me. So the second round, I was going to finish him off. And sure enough, man, he rolled 2 2s against me. Went through my defense, just straight up killed me. It was, and then from there, the failure just cascaded. It just cascaded, and I missed out on 2 training points and a loot from failing that encounter, because this dude decided to roll all these Nigorosh extra attack. Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Just because I lost that encounter, man, everything went downhill. And then I ended up failing another encounter, and I missed out on 2 more training points. It was brutal. That's the worst Too Many Bones game I ever played. I still had fun, but I mean, as far as like losing, that's the most I've gotten beat down. It was kind of crazy. All right, so we got the worst roll that we could have asked for. So again, man, that's the one we did not want to get. That's the only one. I didn't care about any of the other ones. So again, any unit under your control that moved through or ended its turn on a water hex is dealt 2 damage instead of 1. Man, you must spend 2 source to avoid the damage on each unit. 2 source for this whole wave. God, that is just honestly brutal. I was praying nonstop, man, that it wouldn't come a 5 or 6. But that's how, if you're new to Brews and Board Games, that's how my dice rolls go against myself anyway. All right, so now it's on to the just close the book. So now it's on to the income phase. So we already did that. We already got 6. Now it's on to the market phase. So the market phase, let's just put out our 3. We'll just do 1 from each. All right, so we got the Nomad. 3 health, 1 attack, 4 movement. Costs 2. I'm liking the 4 movement. We got the... What is this guy? The training points will be missed forever. Yeah, man. All I needed was 2 more. That's it. That's all I needed. We got the Ancarchaeologist. has Devoted. It's got 4 health, 1 attack, 2 movement. It only costs 2, and it can move on Forest as well. Now Devoted is ungrouped. After or instead of its movement, this unit may be placed on an adjacent source well. It is now considered a landmark minion that is friendly only to the Uprising. As a build option during the build phase, you may return this minion to your barracks to construct a spire on the source well it occupied, ignoring influence restrictions. So that's pretty cool. And then we also have Timothy Esquire the Third. This chicken man right here. Dude, this guy is awesome. 3 health, 2 attack, and 3 movement. Has battle hardened. When this unit is attacked by a spire, reduce the damage dealt by 2. And then he also has quick counter. So quick counter is, I love this dude. Quick counter is when this unit is attacked by an adjacent unit, this unit deals its retaliation damage first. If the attacker is not defeated, it deals its attack damage as normal. So if you guys don't know, when you attack, when you get into a little battle, if it's like the enemy's turn, they'll deal an attack against my guy, and then if my guy can, they'll deal a retaliation damage. Timothy III, Esquire, says that he can actually deal his retaliation first, so he could even potentially kill the unit before it even gets to attack. And it only costs 4 source to put out. So that is our market. So the cool thing about the Uprising is we actually don't purchase market stuff at all. We actually get it for free. So this first one here, or not first one, but our purchase, again, is free. So which one do we want? I'm thinking, oh, there it is. Plays Barbarian in D&D, is named Gorosh. For context, yeah, buddy, Gorosh. Why is the chicken man named after me? Timothy Esquire the Third. This chicken dude has this cool ass vest on too. This armor. This dude is just absolutely awesome. So with that being said, we can either get this, right? Or we can get one of these for free. Now, we could add, we could take the Earthscape, right? And we could change up the layout of the land a little bit. But I might actually end up getting this guy right here. Timothy Esquire. I'm not too big a fan of this. I actually wanted some water. Let's get this guy. So we're gonna buy this guy. This comes out, be replenished. And now, what's special about the Uprising is that we get a special phase that no other faction does. So we have 3 turns. Let's go back to this. So, which is open only to us, you may take up to 3 turns. On each turn, you may perform one of the following options. Purchase a market chip from the offerings at no cost and refill the market as normal. Or we can discard and refill all market chip offerings. So we could wipe this out if we don't like any of this stuff and do 3 new ones. But this one for 2, this Nomad, it's only going to cost us 2 CP. Walk on Forest, that's not bad. 1 attack, 4 movement. We got Death's Javelin. So Death's Javelin, right when it comes onto the board, we have to aim this thing somewhere. But it has 1 attack and 4 range. It only costs 3. Where would be a good spot to put this? I guess we could look at some of our fortress advancements and kind of place this. I think you can do it on a non-path hex. So maybe we could do it, somewhere to basically aim down that whole, row. That might be cool. It only costs 3. Directional attack. And can we ever change that? Can we ever change that directional attack? When the spire is constructed, point its arrow at the adjacent hex. This spire may only attack opposing units along the line of hexes in the indicated direction. So we can't change it. But it only costs 3. It's only rolling 1 attack, though. I don't think so. I don't think we need that right now. So the question is, do we want the Nomad? Do we want the Nomad? For 2, that's not bad. 4 movement. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's do a full wipe. Let's do a full wipe. Let's put these in the bag here. And let's get 3 new ones. So we got Baza, or Baza. It's got Water Walker and Survival. 4 health. This is a hero. 4 health, 1 attack, and 3 movement. Can walk on water. Cost 5 CP. Can have 2 upgrades. Now we also have another hero here. We have Roa. Air defense, so it can shoot air. 2 range. 4 health, 1 attack, 2 movement. Can get 1 upgrade. Costs 5. Can walk on mountains. And then we also have Glade of Blades. This is a Spire, 2 attack, 1 range, silencer, and air defense. Costs 6. For 5, I would probably think about getting a hero. It's either that or completely wipe it again. Right? Completely wipe it and see 3 new ones. I'm kind of leaning towards that, but what am I really looking for? I have 3 minions. I have an extra hero. I could get, I think the survival, I think if that means if I don't move or attack, I get to heal 1. Survival is, at the end of your turn, if this unit did not move or attack, it may recover 1 health. It's got 4 health, 1 attack, 3 movement. It can walk on water as well. Yeah, I guess let's get, or do we get the ranged? But Baza can also get 2 upgrades, whereas Roa can only get 1. So yeah, let's get Baza. So we'll replenish this. And then we got another Spire, Mechanical Altitude, 3 attack, 2 range, Degradation. And I believe that means the bottom 2 upgrades come off of it after this wave. Degradation. After this Spire, after it attacks, remove its bottom 2 upgrades. So it'll attack once, and then it'll roll 3 dice only on units adjacent to it. That's not that great. That's not that great. But as it stands now, there's no point in wiping this because we won't be able to get anything else. So we might as well just pick up something. I guess we just do that degradation for 3? Or should we get another hero? I guess we could pick up the hero just to, you know, if things change, I could always like choose which hero I put out there, right? Okay, all right. So that was my 3 turns. All right, that was the 3 turns. Now it's on to the build phase. So Grove Tenders add a fortification to the bottom of the spire closest to their fortress gate. So that's this shrubbery. It's going to have 2 fortification under it. That is disgusting, man. All right, and now the prep phase. So we get 5 CP to play with. And there's 2 Warbriars that are going to come out here. So these Warbriars, they got 3 health. Let's see how far I can bring it up till it really gets bad. So they got 3 health, 1 attack, and 2 movement. They got Impale, which means after their movement, they deal 1 damage to basically everything around them. These guys are pretty good. And there's going to be 2 of those. So let's get their health. They got 3 health each. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There's 3. Warbriar and Warbriar. So Again, there's two different stacks in this scenario. One for land, that's going to deploy first, and then one is going to prioritize water, so it's actually going to go through the water here. And we get 5 CP here. We get 5 CP to play with. So obviously we're going to get out our free hero, Netherut, so that's not going to cost us anything. We get 3 health. Now, I want to get 2 units. And I think what I'm going to get, this Militia Defender, right? He's got air defense, but he does 2 attack. And the main reason I'm looking for 2 especially is that, well, I guess this doesn't have, yeah, that's right. So we don't need 2 attack right now. Oh, no, we actually do want 2 attack because I'm going to try to take out these 2 as well once we get down here. And these both have fortification on them. So, and if you guys don't know, the spires, all the upgrades, they only take 1 damage to remove the upgrade, and you would take it from the bottom, all right? But the fortifications are special. They actually need 2 damage. So we actually want at least 1 unit with that's dealing 2 damage. So we're going to take this Militia Defender. He's going to cost 2 CP. So it comes home with 2 health. So we have 5 CP to play with. So we actually have 3 left after that. Now we could put our Mountaineer out. And what I'm thinking is I definitely want a unit with 3 movement. Could also do this Fashioner as well. We want at least 1 unit with 3 movement because when we come out, we want to end on water. Now, it's still going to be rough this wave with water because we rolled that 6. So we're going to have to pay 2 source per unit. This is going to be a little brutal. But what I'm thinking is Netherut's going to come out first. 1, he's got 3 movement. 1, 2, 3, right? All our units can go in water. And if we have another unit with 3 movement, we could do 1, 2, 3. Now again, our units on water can't be attacked by spires. So even though these spires are deadly, they can't hit us right now, right? So we would still be hidden. So then we can work on this spire, and with a 2 movement, we could go 1, 2. So all 3 units in water, right? So that's what I'm thinking. If we have a unit with 2 movement, or 2 units with 2 movement, excuse me, we could do 1, 2, but that other unit would be on the path and would get attacked by both of these guys, even this guy as well. So he is like, they are toast. I don't care how much health you have. So that's why we want at least 1 unit, 1 minion with 3 movement. And is it the hunter? The Mountaineer. 4 health, 2 attack, 3 movement. I guess we were still in the build phase. Yeah, we're still in the, I'm planning out the onslaught phase, but we're still in the build phase. So how much do we want to talk about we're not going to go into every single upgrade. But say, for example, headquarters, for this one, we can gain 2 CP during each prep phase, 2 plus CP. You can have up to 3 heroes in play at the same time. Your heroes may be equipped with up to 2 equipment each instead of 1. So that's pretty cool. Gain the signing bonus die, so you get more CP for this one as well. This Loyalist Initiative, we would get 2 extra market chips drawn, and only we could purchase those. Equipment may be equipped to minions, which is pretty cool. Waygate defenses, you may construct spires on any non-path hex adjacent to a waygate, and each waygate now deals 2 damage when retaliating. When a unit you control reveals a landmark, gain 2 source. That's pretty cool. Hunting contract. All of your units are considered to have hunter. So again, we deal an additional damage to landmarks. And bounty. Gain the reward die. So we can roll this. And once per wave at the end of your turn, you may roll this die and place it on any active unit. If your faction defeats this unit, gain the reward shown on this die. And then we got covert ops here. We got all these you can do. Usually when you do these upgrades, you have to do them in order. So if we wanted to unlock this second one here, we would have to unlock the first one first and then go here. But covert ops, you can unlock any one of these. So we got low risk op. If one of your units defeats a unit with greater health stat than it, gain 1 CP during the next prep phase. High risk op, if a minion you control defeats a hero, gain 3 CP. And infiltration op, after its movement, if one of your minions is adjacent to an opposing fortress gate, so if we had a minion next to here, you may remove it from the game. If you do, choose a fortress advancement structure on the opposing faction, and then the next wave, that faction cannot purchase or use any advancements in that structure. So you can basically block out some fortress advancements that the enemy gets, which is pretty cool. And then the last section here, we got Reconstruction Labs. Trade secrets. Once per wave during your turn in the Onslaught phase, you may return one of your spires to your barracks and gain source equal to half its source cost rounded up. And Scavenger Teams. When one of your units defeats a spire, place the last upgrade to be removed from that spire beside your barracks. When upgrading one of your spires, this upgrade may be added at no source cost, ignoring upgrade capacity. I really like that one, especially for longer games. If you defeat the last upgrade of a spire, place it next to your barracks, and then when you go to upgrade your own spire, in addition to the one that you're upgrading, place that under it for free, and you can ignore upgrade restrictions. That's pretty cool. And then the retrofit workshops, last one here. Gain the spire capacity die. As a build option during the build phase, you may roll this die and place it on one of your spires in play. This wave, that spire's upgrade capacity is increased by the rolled result. That is pretty cool. And there's only 2s and 3s on this die, so that's pretty sick. So at least right now, we're not going to buy any of these because we only get 6 source to start, and we're going to need basically all of that for our units. So that's going to be pretty tough anyway. But we will eventually, and I'm thinking about getting some of the headquarters. Gain +2 CP during each prep phase. That's pretty good. Up to 3 heroes, and heroes can be equipped with 2 equipment. I like the sound of that. Okay. All right, so that was the build phase. We already started doing the prep phase a little bit. We got the 2 Warbriars. We got Netherrut, our free hero. We're going to do this Militia Defender. He's got 2 health. And then we're also going to do, it's either the Mountaineer has 3 movement or the Fashioner that has 3 movement as well. The difference between them is the Mountaineer does 2 attack, and it has Hunter, and it can move on mountains. And what is Improv again? The Fashioner has Improv. Right after this, we'll get going. Improv. When this unit ends its movement adjacent to a friendly spire, you may spend 2 source to add. Yeah. So definitely not this guy. And the cool thing is we could actually save that guy maybe for later when we actually have a spire in play. So we're going to get the Mountaineer. All right, so 4 health. And what I'm thinking is we're actually going to probably eat the damage on the Mountaineer first. Right? Because it's going to deal 2 damage. We can't do it on the Defender, right? So let's do it like this. All right, so our stack is going to go Netherrut on top, followed by the Mountaineer, and then followed by the Militia Defender. All right, so after an hour and 25, we are finally ready to go. This is a complicated game, man. There's a lot of setup stuff. And I don't want to just do like hop into the game without explaining a little bit. I'm trying to kind of go as fast as possible, but also like I don't want to rush things a little bit. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. And there's probably some people that haven't played before, so or at least the scenario before. So maybe it'll help them out a little bit. All right, so that's us. I guess. Do we want to equip this Reap? I know we were just talking about, like, we got the worst result, right? I think if we didn't get that worst result, we probably would have equipped this. But it could still pay for itself. It could still pay for itself because we would get right next to this spire already and already roll the die. So we would go down to 2 source left. The Netherrut does have 3 health, so we could eat one of those shots, we would go down to 1 health. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's too risky. God, that sucks, dude. It would have been such a good first round. But it is what it is, right? We can't do much about it. Okay, so let's get going. So first up is going to be wave 1 goes to the Grove Tenders. Grove Tenders are going to go first. So again, the land stack is going to deploy first. So the Warbriars, they have 2 movement. So 1, 2. This Warbriar is going to go 1. It can't go any further because it's stuck behind that guy. So it's up to us. All right, so first up, let's do us first. So, or us now. So 3 movement on Netherut. 1, 2, 3. Let's go here. The Mountaineer has 3 movement. 1, 2, 3. Right? And then the Militia Defender. 1, 2. So we're all in water. Now we don't need to subtract the source yet. This is after our turn. All right, so let's just start attacking. So we'll start with the Militia Defenders, dealing 2, but we only remove 1 upgrade at a time. Let's place that over here. Netherut will attack, removing this. And since we're hidden in the water, the spires won't fire on us. And then the Mountaineer will attack with 2, removing that. So it only has 1 attack left. All right. Now it's at the end of the turn, and we have to pay source per unit. So we're going to eat it with the Mountaineer. We're not going to pay that. And I guess we're going to have to pay... We're going to have to pay that as well. Netherut. I don't want to get Netherut down to 1. I don't want to get Netherut down to 1. Ugh, that's risky. Something else could happen. And, you know, maybe I'll just pay it next time. Or I'll just eat the damage next time. Yeah. All right, so let's we're going to go down to 2. So we paid 4. God, that is rough, dude. That is rough. I wish it would have been like that 5 or 6 roll. I wish it would have been like something just slightly different. Just slightly different. Okay, so that was our turn. We took damage down from the Mountaineer, and we paid for Netherut and the Militia Defender. All right, so now it's back to the Grove Tenders. 1, 2, that's the land guy, and 1, 2 for him. All right, so, and this guy's going to be on water, so he's going to travel across water. So that's their turn. Back to us. Who are we going to start with now? I guess, do we start with the minions? We could do 1, 2, 3. Go here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. We'll go right there. And the Militia Defender will go. So he's going to go here, displacing Netherut. 1, 2. Right? Yeah, and I think that's where we want to end. Okay, now let's attack. Oh, you know what? I missed Netherut's ability last time. We have Lookout 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's take a look at what this is. We got Lost Caverns, Secret Passage. Lost Caverns. And we actually could have used that last time, but I won't look at it. Because we were here. 1, 2, 3. We could have looked at that as well. Oh, stupid. Okay, and that was here. All right, so let's attack. So the Mountaineer, we got to get rid of... I want to start getting rid of these, right? So we got to get rid of this fortification. So Mountaineer is going to deal 2 damage, right? Getting rid of this fortification. Militia Defender has 2, but it doesn't matter. Getting rid of this one. And Netherut is going to attack, killing this Retall Spire. Getting 5 source. So we're going up to 7. And we also get we level up. So we are going to go to our promoted side, getting 4 health. So going up to 4. Now we have Lookout 5 and build Waygate now. So we can actually build the Waygates and look up things 5, look up the landmarks 5 away. So that's pretty cool. That was the end of our turn. Now we got to pay for the guys. So I think we're gonna take it with Netherut. We're gonna lose that health, and we're gonna have to pay for both of these guys because they're down to 2. So we're gonna pay 4 again, going to 3. Dang. Oh man, that sucks. So we got to keep in mind we're at least going to have to pay for Netherrut, right? We're at least going to have to pay for him. All right, so let's do the Warbriar. So this guy's closer, right? So 1, 2. And this guy, 1, 2. Because this guy's land, he's going to go all the way around this way. And this guy's going to cut through the water. All right, so they still can't attack. They're not range or anything. So it's back to us. It's back to us. So what I could do... I still want to end on water because I don't want to... I at least want to have one more attack here, right? So I have a few options here, all right? I could, with the Mountaineer, I have 3 movement. I could do 1, 2, 3 and go here. That would leave me with 3 possible things to attack. This Retail has 2 fortification. I could deal 2 damage to this Warbriar, taking him down to 1 health. Or I could start taking out this the shrubbery, only with 1. I think... I did just want to make sure that Retail did have 2... Yeah, it does. It is supposed to have 2 fortification. So what I also could do is well, this only has 2 left, 2 upgrades left, and this would give me 4 source. I need to maintain source, right? So I could do 1, 2, 3 with the Mountaineer, right? I mean, that's definitely going to be the play. So let's move him there, or her. Now, the Militia Defender, I could end here or end here. I guess it really wouldn't matter, right? It really wouldn't matter. Or I guess I could also go here to finish off the Warbriar if the Mountaineer would attack. I could do that. But I think I want to take out... I think I want to take out this shrubbery. Shrubbery? Shrubbery? Reminds me of like some Monty Python shit. Shrubbery? I think what I'm going to do... I think I am going to take this... I am going to hit this with the Militia Defender. And then I'm going to come up with Netherrut. The problem is... I only have... If the Warbriar lives... Right? This guy's going to deal 2 damage to him. He's going to be down to 1. Militia Defender is going to go... I don't know, maybe say here. Here. Deal damage to this. So the Warbriar is still going to be alive. And if I come up with Netherrut to finish this off, I'm either going to be here or here. So if the Warbriar moves 1, 2, either way, I'm still going to be next to him and he's going to do Impale. So I'm still going to go down to 1 health. Oh. But I've got to take this out to manage this. I have to. Because the Warbriar is only going to give me 1 source. And that's just not enough. I'll be able to finish him off later anyway. So, yeah, maybe we just do that. Maybe we just eat it. I think so. I think that's got to be the... I think that's got to be it. Man, that sucks, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, that's why rolling that 5 or 6, paying 2 source per unit, that is pretty rough. I guess the good thing is what we could do right after this, we're not going to pay for this guy at all, right? So the Mountaineer is going to die, so we won't have to worry about paying 2 source. I think we might want to keep the Defender alive one more time to come back. Like, it's going to go 1, 2, and then 1, 2 be on water. Get 1 more hit with 2. Okay, so let's just go 1, 2. Let's just move them here. Right? And we're going to eat that 1 impale. We're going to eat that 1 impale. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? We either take out the Warbriar. That'll give us 1. I would keep my health, and I could just sit here and take this out. That could work. I mean, that might work. I would still be here with the Defender. The Warbriar would be taken out. So then my next movement with the Militia Defender 1, 2, I would still end up in the same spot as if I went and did this way. The only difference between that would be it's going to take a little longer to kill this thing. But I wouldn't eat a damage. I wouldn't eat a damage. Decisions. I don't know. Any thoughts out there? Any thoughts? We're either taking out the Warbriar for 1, or we're taking out the Shrubbery. I don't know what to do. We have 3 source left. So we at least need 1 source, which we would get from him, to pay for both of these guys to still live. Or we get 4 source now. And I guess I would get an upgrade. That's true. That is true. Yeah, let's do it like this. We're going to go here. Yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do this plan. All right, so, and then Netherrut is going to come, I guess, here. It doesn't matter. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, he's on land anyway. All right, so we're going to go here. Slow and steady, chip away. I hear you, brother. I hear you, man. All right, so let's go here. 2 damage to the Warbriar. I'm going to attack with him first. 2 damage. Warbriar retaliates for 1, taking him down to 1 health, but that's fine. We're not going to pay for him to live here anyway. Militia Defender will go. We're going to attack the Shrubbery, getting rid of that. And then Netherrut will attack and kill this, getting 4 source, going up to 7. And we also get an upgrade. So the upgrade, I was thinking of fortification. Oops. I was thinking of fortification because when he comes and does impale, it will take this off. Still leaving me with 2. And then I'll use Netherrut to finish off the Warbriar. He won't get a retaliation. And then I'm thinking of getting an extra attack, going up to 2 attack. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so let's get this. Fortification, right? We're right here. Oh, sorry. Before we did the attack, I did want to, I don't know when this exactly, at the start of your turn. Yeah, I did want to do this for 5, my lookout 5. All right, so we got Bounty Hunter, 4 health, 2 movement, fair fight. So whatever damage stat you are using to attack this, it's going to use that same thing to attack you. So Bounty Hunter, that's not a bad one. It's got 4 health though, so you might have to, it's probably going to take 2 hits to kill him. Okay. All right. Now the question is, before or after this unit's movement, sometimes I get this stuff out of order. The build Waygate. No, I guess I can't do it yet. because I would have needed to take this out first. Yeah, okay, that's right. All right, so end of turn. We're not going to pay for the Mountaineer. Mountaineer's gone. Goodbye. Did good, though. And I guess we're going to have to pay 4, sorry. Going down to 3. Do you see how much that sucks? I would have had a lot more source, only paying 1 per person. We would have had a lot more source, a lot more. I probably would have built a spire here already. Yeah, dude, man, that sucks. I probably would have equipped Reap on the first one. Man, that's brutal. That is brutal. Okay, now they go. This guy's closer. 1, 2. All right, Impale gets rid of this first, and this Warbire. 1, 2. Oh shit! I forgot about the attack. Oh shit. Oh no, we're on water. We're on water. Oh no, we can be attacked by units on water. That's right. Damn it. I forgot about the attack. Does 1 to us, and we finish him off. I forgot about that. I was too busy planning around Impale and all that stuff that I completely forgot that he also has an attack afterwards. So we get 1 source, going up to 4. And we did kill him, so we get another upgrade. Right? I did say attack. As long as we... But what are we going to do now? Oh. So, I think I'm going to build... I might build another waygate here. I might build a waygate here. Because I am going to want to take Netherrut and get him back to the fortress. I am going to want to do that. But what do I want to do before I go? What do I want to do before I go? Do we want to let this Warbriar deal 3 damage to us, taking us down to 7? We could let the retaliation from our Waygate to the Warbriar. I'm planning a few turns ahead when the Warbriar gets all the way to here and starts poking at us. I could let it retaliate twice, go back and finish him off. But I don't think so, because right when I do that, the wave ends. And Netherrut will be stuck out here with 1 health. But if I also can't attack him first unless I get a fortification. So do I get a fortification? But also, if I get 2 attack, I could start chipping out these fortification chips on the spires. Also, I only have 4 source left. So this guy, I'm not going to maintain this guy, right? So I'll have to spend 2 for Netherrut. Yeah. I guess it's fortification. I just got to make sure he doesn't die. I got to make sure he doesn't die. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so what I'm thinking... I guess fortification. Man, that sucks, dude. Alright, so... That was their turn, right? That was their turn. That was him, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Alright, so now it's on us. Right? That is what we wanted to do. Because I was also thinking of if I got 2 attack, I could have taken this off. I mean, taking this down to 7, I'm not too worried about that. You know what I mean? I'm just praying. I'm also praying that I don't get another 5 or 6 next round, because that's really going to be rough. Alternatively, what we could do is we could go here with the defender, right? Start chipping at this. But if I also wanted to participate with Netarut and go like here, this guy would do Impale against me. So if I took attack, I would be dead. All right, so either way, well, no, let's not move until we get a... What do you guys say? Fortification? Fortification or attack? Fortification or attack? What I'm thinking is, if I get attack, I'm going to go after this. I'll do two attack, taking out these. And that might be pretty good. Taking this thing down, because this thing is a monster right now. If I don't take attack, I might start going after this one, because it only has 1 fortification. I could come up here, remove this, taking this down. I would also have this. I would also have a fortification, so I could go here, remove this, and I wouldn't die from Impale when this thing comes. It wouldn't be able to attack me because he's on land and I'm on water. So it's either do we start taking out this one or this one. Either way, I'm going to run away. I'm going to build a waygate, and I'm probably going to run away. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Either way, these two, I'm probably definitely going to want to like remove, right? At some point. Just make pretty looking games. They do. What's up, Lil Will? Yeah, man. Gorgeous. Gorgeous games. I mean, not only do they look good, it's just like they feel good playing. You know, just the chips, just, I mean, it's beautiful. It's marvelous. Fantastic. And I mean, the neoprene, come on. Come on. Attack. Yeah, attack, but attack who? Oh, attack upgrade. Attack upgrade. My apologies. So go after this guy. Go after that guy. Okay, let's do it. Let's do that. I like it. All right, so let's take attack. Put this back. Put this back. Take attack. Have it, Joe. So we will move. It's our turn now. So let's do 1, 2, right? And then we'll start chipping at this guy. All right, so Netarut. I think I'm going to build that here, because right after this, I think I'm going to jump back on there to at least save a little bit of source. God, that sucks. That sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just out of range. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're not at that point exactly yet. Oh, at the start of your turn, yep. All right, we got Grail Wasps. 2 health. They got Relentless. So they keep rolling until they roll a 2 or 0. 3 source. 3 source, that's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one as well. And we got Sebisa. 4 health, 2 movement, Toxic Secretion. I would love to uncover this right here. Anytime an enemy moves into a space adjacent to it, it takes a poison damage. It takes 1 damage. I would love to get that one uncovered. I would love to. All right, so we took attack, and then this was build Waygate. Before or after this unit's movement, you may discard an adjacent unrevealed landmark. Oh, crap. Oops, I forgot that. Unrevealed landmark. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Before or after this unit's movement, you may discard an adjacent unrevealed landmark and or place a waygate from your barracks onto an adjacent source well. Yeah, okay. All right. All right, all right. And then we would flip back over to our other side. We don't regain health, right? You don't regain health when you switch back over to the normal side, do you? I think that's only when you flip to the promoted side. You get to keep... Oh, no, you don't get to keep your upgrades, right? You don't get to keep your upgrades. Let's see. I forgot. I forgot about that part. Let's see. Where is hero? Hero. All right. Okay. All right. All right. It doesn't say. I forgot if it gets. If when they flip back to the unpromoted side, do they... Here's promoted, okay. Let's see, maybe basic side. Promoted, maybe promoted side. Yeah, let's look at promoted, because that's important. Promoted. Here we go. Okay. Basic and level up, okay. Here's gonna be promoted. I'm not sure. Oh, is that right, Lil Will? Nice, dude. I love this game, man. This is a fantastic game. It's one of my favorites, dude. It is so good. There's a lot of little nuanced stuff though, just like Too Many Bones. But once you get past that, and I mean, are you ever fully past it, right? But once you get a little bit better at it, it's so good. I just have to find. I forgot if when you get demoted, do you go up to the health? I don't think so. But like say I switch from the promoted side, I have 4 health, and then I switch to my unpromoted side, I have 3 health. If I have less than 3, do I go back up to 3? I don't think so. I don't think so. Level up, okay, basic. Maybe upgrades. Let's try upgrades. Upgrades. Okay. I don't know. Aspire, tech upgrades. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm just gonna have to make a call here in a second if I don't find it. Basic, maybe try basic. Basic. Because it is important. It could really help me out. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's minions. If a promoted hero is flipped to its basic side, it loses all of its upgrades, but keeps its current health. Okay, there it is. All right. Keeps its current health. Okay. So... what... Oh yeah, so we're gonna build. I was like losing it there. So we're gonna build a waygate, right? Before or after this unit's movement, we're gonna build a waygate. would still leave me with that. Yeah, okay, okay. So let's build a waygate. And we're gonna build it here. I'm gonna build a waygate there. Okay, so now it is on to my movement, right? For Netherut. So I guess we're just gonna go here, right? We're gonna go there. Oh, that's gonna leave us with 0 source. Right? Because if I go here, I'm going to have to keep him alive. So I'm going to have to pay 2 source. It's going to take us down to 2. I'm going to move off of this to the waygate. I'm still moving through water, so I'm still going to have to pay 2. So I'm going to be down to 0. God, that sucks. But I think it's... I mean, it's either that or what? I just start the round with 2 source? With 2? I don't know. I mean, that Back to the Future would be pretty good, but I won't have enough for it. I will not have enough. Alright, well, we'll just do this. Alright, so Militia Defender is going to attack this, removing that one. And Netherut, I guess while we're here, we're going to remove the last fortification there. Alright, end of the round. We're not going to pay for this guy. He's going to go back. Militia Defender. And we are going to pay for Netherut. Alright. Oh, we flipped over as well. Alright, so Warbriar, 1-2. Nothing's there. Back to us. We are going to attack. Right? Removing that. And then we are going to... Oh, no. Oh, shit. We got to move first. That's right. I forgot. We're just going to move off. We can't attack, then move. Yeah, we're just going to move off onto here and go back. And we did move through water, so we got to pay 2. All right, Warbriar. 1-2. Yada, yada. 1-2. All right, so he attacks. Impale does not do the Fortress Gate. He attacks, taking us down to 9. Retaliate, moving this. Back to them, hitting us down to 8. Retaliation. And he's going to hit us for 7. And we're going to retaliate, killing him. Yeah, and we get 1 source. We get 1 source for that. Oy, oy. Feel somehow like Mage Knight if you know that game. I actually have Mage Knight. I've just never played it yet. I've never played it yet, but I want to. I'm really eager to play that. Okay. But that's interesting, man. If Mage Knight is anything like this, then I'm going to love it. I'm going to love it. Okay, well, that was the round. Man, that's why that event die roll sucks right there. That's why. We would have had a bunch of source, more health. We wouldn't have taken that much damage because we would have had more health. We could have done damage to the Warbriar, but it is what it is. That's the game, right? Okay, so we went back to the barracks, so we actually recover to full health, going up to 3, and that's us. All right, so wave 2, we're on the wave 2, so let's roll the event die. No 5 or 6. 3. That was scary. Okay, this wave, at the end of the Grove Tender's turn, any Grove Tender unit that moved through or ended its turn on water, on a water hex, recovers 1 health. So it's still not good, but it's still not as bad as 5 or 6. Alright, so going through, we just rolled the event die. We get 0 source, market phase, so the whole market gets replenished. Let's put this back here. Let's uncover the next Earthscape. We got a water one. Let's put these in the back here. What new ones do we get? And remember, we get to purchase one of these for free. Alright, so we got an Emissary. 2 health, 2 attack, 3 movement. Costs 3. And it has Dexterity. Dexterity is If damage from a retaliating unit would defeat this unit, instead reduce the damage to 0. So that's pretty cool. Then we also have climbing gear, have sure-footed. That just means we can now move on mountains. And then we have Morning Star, relentless. So again, is it retaliating? I think it's retaliation. Relentless. Relentless. R's. After this unit's retaliation, roll the Spire attack die to determine how much damage it deals. Continue rolling the die until you roll a blank or a 2. Then deal damage equal to the total amount rolled. So that could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. I'm not too worried about this sure-footed. I don't care about that. Do we take this Earthscape? If we do, we don't have enough source to place it, and that's why more source would have been phenomenal. There's not much I can do about it though. If we got water, we now have influence over here. We could... How would we even use this, though? Trying to think if there's a way that we can use more water to hide on, basically. Right? I'm thinking... Now, I believe... I just want to double check this as well. This shouldn't take long here. Okay. A hex group adjacent to it contains a spire controlled by you. If you have a... Okay. Okay. A hex group adjacent to it contains a spire controlled by you. Yeah, so I believe adjacent to it controls a spire. I believe we would have we would have influence on this. Is that true? Because if so, I could do something like this. But would that even be... I could do something like this. But how much... Do I really want to kill the Fortress Gate? I don't need to kill the Fortress Gate. I just need to defeat 3 spires while on water. Have 3 waygates in play at the same time. Not including destroyed waygates. Oh, no. I just realized... Oh no. I don't have enough source to pay for all my guys, so I'm going to be taking a bunch of damage. Oh no. I could come out here and start working on this one. I could do that. I could do that. Alright, so what are we doing here? What do we want to take? Relentless or this? Sure-footed? No. I guess we just take this guy. Or we take the Earthscape. What are we looking like with minions? 3 cost. Timothy Esquire the third. We have our guys still. We get 7 CP. We get 7 CP. We get 7 CP. So, let's get... I guess let's get this just to have... Well, I guess dexterity isn't bad. Let's get this guy. Let's get this guy. All right, now it's on to our special phase here. Oh, you know what? No. We're going to take that back because, sorry, I know I saw that. I'm going to take him next time anyway. We're going to take this as our free because we can't do that with our special phase. So now with our special phase, we're going to take that for our first action. We're going to discard, what should we discard? We got Infiltrator, 3 health, 1 attack, 2 movement, scatter. Only costs 2. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of all these. That's our second move. And I can already tell we're going to take the Fallen Taproot. We're going to take the Fallen Taproot minion. 3 health, 1 attack, 2 range, or 2 movement. It's got air defense and 2 range. Only costs 2 CP to bring out. All right, so that's our 3. That is our 3, right? Okay. All right, now build phase. Build phase. Grove Tenders add a fortification to the bottom of the spire furthest from their fortress gate. That thing has 3 fortifications. 3 fortifications. Ugh. That's why I think in this scenario in particular, I'm not done yet talking about the complaining about the 5 and 6 roll. I don't mind that, but I think it's especially brutal the first wave, because if the first wave you don't get that, like you just saw, we got a lot of source. We got 9 source worth just by killing a Retail and a Shrubbery. And we killed both Warbriars, so that's 2. So right there we got 11 source. We only have 1 left over because of that. If we had a lot more, I mean, say like 7 more, maybe 6 more at least, that's a completely different game. I could do an equipment, right? I could do maybe a spire or something like that. I could have put 4 underneath of this waygate, 4 health chips, as for our first objective. I could have done something. It just would have been a lot more source to have. But yeah, it is what it is. All right, so now we did that. We get 7 CP, and the land troops are 2 taproots. 2 taproots, and these guys have a cool feature. They can summon. So if these guys have 3 health, 1 attack, 2 movement, they have air defense and 2 range, and they have summon, which basically means in solo mode, if they go down to exactly 1 health, they summon another Grove Tender unit. And in this case, they're going to summon a Warbriar. So there's going to be 2 of these. And these both have 3 health. I'm going to stack those like so. And that's the land. And so they're going to go first. And then the water is a Treed. So the Treed, 4 health, 1 attack, 2 movement, has ram. So I believe when it attacks, it removes the... What is it? It removes an upgrade. Where's the Grove Tenders here? When this unit attacks a spire, instead of dealing damage, you may remove any attack upgrade from the spire. So normally you have to attack you would remove the bottom upgrade first. But if it has a bunch of fortifications and you can't deal the damage because you only have 1 attack, you can instead remove any attack upgrade. That's pretty cool. And also has tough. If retaliation damage dealt to this unit exceeds 2, reduce it to 2. I always liked the Treed. I just thought Treed was pretty cool. It's like this cool like moose or deer or something like that with these huge antlers. Pretty sick. And that's going to be the water minion. So now we have 7 CP. So we still have our Ned that we're going to deploy, right? And we have 7. So we are at least for now, this guy, we don't need to deal 2 damage to it, right? So that gives us a little bit of play. But this still does have a fortification, so we would at least need to deal 2 damage. Now, Ned does have 2 attack, right? And the taproots are going to move 1, 2. That taproot's going to be there. So the trees still won't be out there. So we still could, if we deploy Ned from this waygate, I guess we even still could go here. Start attacking this or just get rid of this. I think we got to start getting rid of this first because we need that source. And that would be our first objective. That would be our first objective. And then we can start working on this. All right, so what are we going to do? So for 7 CP, could do the Fallen Taproot. Has 2 range. Boom, boom. Right? 1, 2. 1, 2. That might work. That might work. Could also do Timothy Esquire the third. 3 health, 2 attack, battle hardened, and quick counter. So he might be able to start doing some damage to these guys. But if we don't kill the Taproot in the first go, they're going to summon a Warbriar. And I believe they summon to their promoted side. Let's see. Okay. Summoned on its promoted side. Summoned on its promoted side. Yeah, that's pretty rough. That is pretty rough. We could also... Now, what we could do... We could have Timothy the Third go up here. 1, 2, 3. Start working on that. But that's only going to be 1. He's only going to be able to attack that 1 time. But he has battle hardened, so that's going to reduce the amount by 2. But then also we wouldn't have to spend a source blocking that damage. I think we need to get these down first because we also already have this established, right? And this tree's going to go right for me, right for this. This tree's going to go right for that. And plus he would cost me 4. He would cost me 4. So instead what I'm thinking is maybe Militia Defender again, right? Militia Defender. That gives me 5 to work with. Maybe the Fashioner has 4 health, so I could eat some damage. I could actually eat a decent amount of damage without paying, right? And then also the Fallen Taproot. It's got 2 range. Because I'm also going to need to start picking off these guys. I'm going to need to start picking off those guys. Now I do have Netherrut. Oh, wait a second. The upgrade is removed when I flipped. The upgrade was removed when I flipped. Oops. 4 units. I think I like that. I think I like that. Okay. All right, so let's do that. So we got a 2 cost, 3, and 2. So there's our 7. All right, so 2 under the Militia Defender. I guess if we're doing this, I don't need to put out the Taproot because the Fallen Taproot is exactly the same. Oh no, he cost the Militia Ranger costs 3 instead of the Taproot costs 2. That's why. Okay. All right. All right. So we got that 2 health, and then the Fashioner gets 4 health. 4 health there. All right. So now we got to decide where we want to come out. We got to decide where we want to come out. I guess nobody's going to go over here, right? Nobody's going to go over there. But that means I'm going to have to manage. I'm really going to have to do some tricky stuff with movement here. I could. What's Netherut? He's got 3, 1, 2, 3. I could do something like that. Three movement. 1, 2, 3. One, 2. 1, 2. I guess that's the play. Yeah, that's the play. Okay. All right. We'll just have to see, right? It's going to get really tricky after this turn. I don't think I'm going to have... My guys are going to get eaten alive. My guys are going to get eaten alive. Yeah, but that is what it is. Okay, so let's just do this. Netherut, 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. This guy, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? That might. 1, 2. Do like 1, 2, 3. Something like that. If I do that, what would I do here? 1, 2. 1, 2. I'm trying to think if then I have my... If after this, then I have my units go first. 1, 2, it'll displace him. 1, 2, it'll displace Netherut back. Still keeping all them on water. Right? I think so. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. We'll try it. We'll try it. The problem is I couldn't get somebody with 2 attack right next to him right away. Right? I just couldn't do it. But I actually could get that upgrade right now because we have all 4 attacking this spire. So that's pretty cool. All right, so let's just start, right? So 1 attack here. 1 attack here. 1 attack here. We're all on water. And Netherut will finish this off, giving us 5, going up to 6. And Netherut will go to his promoted side. All right. And I believe that was the first objective, right? That was the first objective. All right, now we have to pay for all these guys. Not going to pay for this guy. He's got, and we only have to do 1 now. Oh, we got to get another health under Netherut. Can't forget that. Militia Defender. Fallen Taproot, I won't pay for. He's got 3 health. Netherut. They're only dealing 1 attack, but they got 2 range. So if he goes 1, 2, I'm still out of range for this time. I think I'm going to take a damage. And I guess I'll take a damage on the Militia Defender as well. Yes. I'll take a damage on the Militia Defender as well. Okay. All right. All right. So now it goes to them. All right. Taproot's going. 1, 2, 1. Because he can't move. And this guy's not even coming out yet. Okay. So back to us. So we're going to go here. 1, displacing him here. 2, right? We're going to go... Would this be closer? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It wouldn't be closer. It'd be the same. It'd be the same. How am I going to do that? I want to get all... If I can get all 4 guys around this guy again, I can take it out. So how am I going to do that? I have to get this guy there. What is this distance away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not going to work either. That's not going to work either. What if I 1, 2? Still displacing him there. Does that work? Could do 1, 2, 3. Okay, that works. And then have the hero go here. Ooh, that's not gonna... Oh, well, why don't I just move him first? Okay, so let's do this. 1, move him there. 1, 2. I just mapped this out too. I thought I had it. I thought I just had it. How do I get this guy next to him? One. Oh yeah, I do this little thing. Okay. Okay, so he's gonna move, I guess, 1, no, not that, right? 1, 2, like that, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, okay, all right, jeez. Man. Okay. Well, here's, man, I just did all that, and now I'm thinking, did I need to? I think that was fine. I think that was fine. I think that was fine. Because I can get another upgrade here. I have 4 of them in water again, though, right? I guess I let the militia defender die. Yeah, I mean, I'll get 4 more source here. Okay. All right, well, let's just do this. So 2 attack is going to remove this, right? Let's do Fallen Taproot. It's going to do because he's got 2 range. Fashioner hits that, and then Netherrut is going to finish off this shrubbery. I get 4 source going up to 10, and I get an upgrade. And I think I am going to take... I guess I am going to take the attack. Yeah, I'll take the attack. Okay, all right. Now we got to pay for all the guys, right? Militia Defender, are we going to let go? We are not going to do the Fashioner. No to the Taproot, taking him down to 1. And I'm going to pay 2 for both of those guys. No, I'm not, because he's going to come here and finish him off. Well, I guess that might be a good thing so I don't soak up the damage there. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so that was our turn. Now it's their turn. And these are the land guys, right? Land, yep, Taproot. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I guess so, right? And 1, 2. Oh, sorry, they're not going there. They're going here. They're going here. Land units. Waygate closest to their fortress gate. They're going there. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. This guy is going for that. He is going there. Okay, so they got 2 range, right? So unit that they can take out first, they're going to take out the Fallen Taproot. So he's gone. And so he can only attack this guy. And nobody can retaliate. And that's their turn. Okay, so what are we going to do? What are we going to do? I'm thinking 1, 2, 3. Hit this Taproot. Right? He would go 1, 2, 3. He'd be closer. 1, 2 away instead of 1, 2, 3 away. Then I could also come after that 1, 2, 3 to finish him out so he would not summon a Warbriar. Maybe with this guy. Oh, but he's going to be there, right? So I was going to try to have this guy be here attacking the tree, but I can't if this guy is here. Anywhere else, if I'm not on water, I'm going to have these rolling against me. I'm going to have those guys rolling against me. Oof. Oof. This might be a little hairy here. I guess what I could do is after I finish off this Taproot with him, I think I'm going to get another attack, taking my attack up to 3. That way I can one-shot another Taproot. And the good thing is if this guy is taken out... Oh, and I can't come up here and finish him off because I'd be rolled against... All these spires would roll against me. We could also build a Waygate. We could build a Waygate. That would complete 2 out of our 3 objectives, right? We already completed 1. Building that other Waygate would give us 2 out of 3. But then we would have to flip, and I just don't know if I'm ready to give up this attack. I don't want our fortress to die. And we're down to 7. We're down to 7. But we do have a lot of source. So if we 1, 2, 3 bring this guy here. Bring that guy there. What would the militia defender do? I don't know. I mean, I could just come here and pray for a miracle. I don't think I'm going to get it. I mean, it's either that. There's nowhere... I guess I could just... Like, if I go here, I could just have him end on there. Right? But next round, this guy's going to shoot at him anyway, if he's still alive. So then what's the point of keeping him alive if I do that? Tough call, man. Tough call. The good thing is, well, I guess this tree is going to go through this water here. But if I could do 3 hits at a time, if I could do 3 hits at a time, 3 hits at a time. Let me look up, what is the... Okay. You may flip this, okay. Oh, I could do that. Okay, so I think here's the play. I think I'm going to leave this up. And then what? I can destroy my own way gates. So after I get 3 up, I'll destroy them. So once they're destroyed, they'll target this again, going all the way around here. So that'll give me more time again. I guess for now, I just got to deal with this. So I got to figure out what I'm doing. Any suggestions? Anybody have any ideas? I could, here's what I'm thinking of is 1, 2, 3 with the Fashioner, right? He deals 1 attack. He's got 1 health left. I could come here, deal 1 attack to the Taproot. Taproot would retaliate, taking him out. With Netarut, oh, but see, I wouldn't be able to come up and do that to him. I wouldn't be able to do that to him. I guess I could finish him off next round. So I could like get out of the way for a second. Let him come up here. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. So let's do, because I don't want to attack him with this guy, Militia Defender. Or I just sacrifice this guy. Do like 1, 2, 3. Sacrifice this guy. Move the Militia Defender here. Hit the Treed. Hit the Treed. Hit the Treed, and then I could finish the Treed off with Netarut. Right? I might eat an attack here, but then if I have an upgrade, I think that might be the play. I think that might be the play. It's either that or the Taproot. I think I'm going to go... basically, either way, I need to get 3 attack with Netarut, and I think I'm going to get that. All right, so we'll do that there. 1, 2... Oh, but we can't do that right away. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I guess for now I'm going to do like 1, 2, 3 all the way up here. So then the tree will move 1, 2. And then I'll be able to come finish him off. Maybe up here. Yeah, I'll have to go up there. Okay, yeah, let's just do this. Let's just do this. All right, so he's here. So Spires are going to fire. Because he is on land now, right? 2 attack. We'll just start with this guy, and he's dead. All right, Fashioner. He did his work, though, man. He did his work. All right, so now Militia Defender. So I guess we're going to do 2 to the Treed. I guess. It was either that or this. Taking out this Taproot. But I couldn't have done that. Either way, I would have had to wait another turn. But the Taproot's going to go here. They're going to do an attack. 1, 2. It could even do another attack. So I'd go down to 5. Actually, yeah, we're going to take that back. We're going to take that back. I'm sorry, guys. We're going to take that back. We are still going to go here with Netarut. But instead, we're actually going to take... Where are you? I got to map this out because I don't want to take too much damage here. So we're going to move Where was I? I was here with him. And I think I'm just going to do like 1, 2, sorry. Either way, I would have ended here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, something like that. And then what am I going to do with this guy? Or do I just still keep him alive maybe? Wait a second. Is that going to just be the same thing? No. Going down to 5. He's still going to go down to 5 anyway, right? I might just be overthinking this a little bit too much. I mean, either way, I'm probably going to take some damage on the Waygate. I'm just trying to think about what's the most efficient to take these guys out. Because with the... Maybe I still just do that. Finish off the Treed when it gets up here. No, because I'm going to be taking a lot of damage. I think that's why. Right? Let's go with this call. Let's go with this call. We'll just still do it anyway. So this guy was taken out. Right? He was here. He did to the Treed. The Treed retaliated. Right? Yeah. Let's just try this. Let's just see how it works. All right, Fashioner. This guy goes back here. Fashioner does go back. Okay, so now it's their turn, right? So 1, 2, 1, 2, and 1, 2. Okay, he's going to attack here. Going down to 6. Retaliates. I forgot about the retaliate. I would have done it differently. I'm not going to take it back now. Because then I would have done... No, I wouldn't have changed on you. Alright. Don't listen to me. Alright, now this is going to shoot here. Taking it down to 5 and retaliate. Okay. Alright, now our turn. I guess we didn't pay for this last time. So we paid 1 for Netarut. Okay. So now I guess now we can just take out these taproots. I think that'll be better. 1, 2, right? 1, 2. And I did forget what this is. Secret passage. All right, so now we're done with the movement. Let's take this out. We got 2. Going up to 9. Taproot. Right? Taproot, and we level up. So we're going to go, I guess now I think I will get a fortification. We'll get a fortification. Okay, that was our turn. Let's pay 1 to stay on water. Their turn. We're going to go here. Oh, they can't attack us on water. Yeah, that's right. Only these guys can. That's right. I forgot. All right, then 1, 2. All right, so 2 movement. This guy's going to attack. Hits for 1, going to 4. Oh, shit. Summons a Warbriar. Oh, man. Summons a Warbriar. Forgot. I gotta be careful here. Summons a Warbriar. Okay. I don't get the source for that. Saproot. Okay. Alright, so that was their turn. Ooh, I gotta be careful here. Should I use a limited build option? Should I use a limited build option? I think I might use a limited build option. Maybe I should have done that before. Limited build option. What do I got here? I got Babel. I could do Babel, 1 attack, 3 range. Look out 4. Cost 6 though. Or I could do Rubble Rouser, 1 attack, 1 range. It costs 4. Or Rebuilt Ruins. It costs 5. It'll cost 7 to get another upgrade on there. I guess the Babel. I guess the Babel, right? For 6. Yeah. For 7, this one is a little bit better. But is it though? Is it though? You can be careful or you can go big. Let's go big. Go real big. All right, let's put this back. Let's go with Babel for 6. Ooh. Actually, never mind. I just got scared. We're only at 8. We're only at 8. What am I thinking? I can't do that. I can't. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way, right? There's no way I can do that. But if I don't, what's going to happen here? It's our turn. We can hit him for 2. Hit him for 2. I guess Retaliate still works if they're on land, right? Retaliate, he'll get rid of this and 1 of my health. He can't attack me still, so he'll attack the Waygate, taking me down to 2. I'll finish him off, but then after that, he's going to be up here. I'll need to really run him down. Ooh, that's going to be tricky. I don't know if I can do that. I mean, I could put a tower here. But then I would have no source. But what do I need? What do I want source for? Gain +2 CP during each prep phase? I mean, I also would want to probably hook up Reap. Get some of that source back. That'll cost me 4 though anyway. Back to the Future, still available. Could do Back to the Future for 3. That might be sick. That might be a fun thing. Back to the Future, once per wave at the end of your turn during the onslaught phase, this unit may move and attack even if it has already done so. I think I'm going to get that. I think I am going to get that. Alright, so if I don't, it looks like I'm going to go down to like 2. Ugh. Don't tell me. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. But I don't know. Does my fortress need to survive? I think that's usually the understanding, right? Is that your fortress has to survive, and plus you have to complete that. I believe so. I believe so. I believe your fortress has to survive. Let's see. I mean, that would be pretty silly if it didn't work that way, right? Let's see. I've already played this a bunch of times, and this is the kind of stuff, especially when you start getting, and this is only wave 2. I start like getting lost in the game, and then I forget like simple rules that I've already known for a long time. Let's see. Okay, yep. If any player control fortress gate is defeated, yeah. So I really gotta watch that. I really gotta watch that. I guess what I could do next time is maybe set up some. I could build. I could build and then blow them, so I wouldn't have to As a limited build option, you may flip this chip to its destroyed side. Ooh, I think I might actually do that. I might do that. I might do that. So then it'll make the gate here again. So then I could set up some defenses along the way, right? I could set up some defenses along the way. Use my Earthscape. Place this down to get another spire. And basically just defend. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do that. Alright, so... This was unfortunate, this guy coming out. Okay, so we got 2 attack. It's our turn, right? We don't want to build the Waygate yet. So what I think we're going to do, I think we're just going to attack this guy, right? For 2. He's going to retaliate, removing this and a health. Alright, now it's their turn. We gotta pay for staying here. Go to 7. Now it's their turn. Movement. 1, 2. Yeah, that's... Am I dead? Am I dead? Because if he hits this, he's going to go to 2. Don't tell me I'm going to lose another game. It goes to 2. We can finish him off next turn, but then that leaves him going up here. He'll attack, bringing him down to 1. It'll retaliate. And I won't have enough movement to get over there. I have to build a spire. I have to build a spire. Okay. Ooh, this is going to be so tricky. Alright, so he attacked, retaliated. Right? That was their turn. It's our turn. We got to build a spire. We got to build a spire. And we got to hope we don't miss. Oh my god. Am I going to lose another game here? Am I going to lose another game here? This is embarrassing. Alright, I guess we're going to do this Babel for 6. Or wait, we don't need to at this point. We can do... I guess lookout plans. Because it would still be right here. It'd still be adjacent, right? Any unit on a water hex is considered to be hidden, but he wouldn't be hidden after that. So we could do that. Man, I swear, if I lose this game, I'm gonna be salty as all get out. 4. Oh, I could just do this one for 4. Yeah, let's do that one for 4. All right. So we got the Rubble Rouser. 1 attack, 1 range. Costs 4. So as a limited build option, we're going to go down to 3. Where's my pegs here? Alright. Limited build option, 1 attack, and 1 range. I'm going to put that right there. Right? And now it's our turn. So if this thing misses, we lose. If this thing misses, we lose. Even if not, it's gonna be tough. All right, so now it's our turn, right? We are going to attack this, getting 1 source, and we are gonna level up. So we are gonna go to, what are we gonna go to? I guess it doesn't matter. We're gonna go to fortification. Fortification, okay. All right, fortification, and now we got to pay for our guy. So going back down to 3. Now the Treed. a second. Did I forget something about the trade? Oh no, wait, what's the priority? He might actually, he's going to move 2. I forgot what the priority was. He might actually just attack the spire. Opposing Fortress Gate. Yep, alright. Okay, so he moved, we roll. This can't miss. Ugh. Oh no, we still get one more. We still get one more. We still get one more. That's right. So now he attacks. Goes to 1. Retaliates. Right? We still get one more roll against with the Spire. Jesus Christ, dude, come on, man. Alright, so now Netarut. He is going to, before he moves, he's going to build a waygate. This is embarrassing, man. This is really embarrassing. And now he flips, right? He loses all that stuff. He flips, and he is going to, I think he's going to go back to, I think as a limited build. Oh, wait, can we not do that yet? I guess not. We're going to go, boom, we're going to go back here, right? Oh, I put this health back. We're going to go back here, and we're going to fully heal. All right. Now we can't miss. And we did move through, so we had to do that. And then it was their turn. We get the roll for Spires again. Jesus Christ. Down to 1 health. Down to 1 health, and we get 2 swords for that. Going up to 4. My goodness. It's not being too nice to me. It is not being too nice to me at all. All right, so that was the wave. That was the wave. Now next they're going to put out Overgrowth. Okay. All right. We're going to have to blow both of these, right? We're going to have to blow them up. Okay. All right. So, but at least we completed 2 out of the 3. Now we just basically need to maintain. We need to survive. We only have 1. We only have 1 health. God bless. All right, let's just get it going. So let's do wave 3. All right, let's roll this. 5. Good night, man. I think I am plagued. I am plagued with this kind of stuff. Okay. So again, we get a... Oh, shit. I completely forgot the event die. He healed a bunch of times. He probably would have healed back up to full health. The Treed. Because it says any unit... this wave at the end of the Grove Tender's turn, any Grove Tender unit that moved through or ended its turn on a water hex recovers 1 health. Well, I apologize for that. That sucks. Anyway, there's nothing I can do now. So we completed 2 out of the 3. All right, so we're gonna have to blow these up, right? 2 limited build options. We can't really go on water anymore. I mean, we kind of can, but man, I don't know. Dude, that water stuff sucks, man. All right, so let's just let's build it up. So income phase, we get 0. Market phase, these go away. No one comes out. These go back. We got the combatant, fair fight, 6 health, 2 movement, costs 4. We got mudslinger, 1 attack. This is a spire. 1 attack, 1 fortification. It has snare, costs 4. And we have makeshift wings, gives us flying. That costs 3. So I guess we're gonna take, just the combatant. We'll just take the combatant. All right, this goes here, and now we get to do our special 3-turn thing. So we're gonna get rid of all of these. Let's see what else we got. Got blade wall, 3 attack. This is spire, 3 attack, 1 fortification, costs 5. Twin barrel bunker, another spire. 1 attack, 1 range. It has a repeater. Costs 4. And then we also have portal hopper. This is a minion. Has 1 health, 2 attack, 5 movement. Has camouflage, so you have to be right up next to her to hit her. And incorporeal, so she can actually steal source by moving through things. And it costs 2. We'll take that. We'll take that. Oops. And then this one comes out. And we got train. So for 2, we can actually get another upgrade. We're going to take that as well. Okay. Now it's on to the build phase. Growth tenders add range to the bottom of a spire of your choice. Why not? Why not, right? Okay, now we get 9 CP. And they have ogre growth. It's got 5 health, 2 attack, 2 movement, and rooted. Rooted is, if this unit is adjacent to a spire, it may stay in place instead of moving. It must move on the next turn in which it can make progress. But I think that one might not be in effect for them. Some of the talents don't work. Rooted. That's probably one of them. If this unit is adjacent to a spire and can make an attack that deals damage without moving, it does not move this turn. It must move on the next turn in which it can make progress. Okay. Okay, so we got, and what is that guy? Oh, ogre growth. Okay. I think we're gonna get our ass handed to us here. And taproot. And they are grouped. 5 health. That's the land. And then 2 more taproots. 2 more taproots. Our lovely vine slinging friends. 2 of these guys. They are not grouped. That's the water. All right. So we have 9. We have 9. Still got Netherrut, right? Still got Netherrut. I guess we can do, I mean, what's the play now? Just survive? But how am I going to do that with being on water? Because being on water, is really going to be expensive. So being on water is really going to be expensive. I could, sorry, I'm still in the build phase, I guess. I keep forgetting this. I could do time vials for 3. Back to the Future. Or I could do Reap, but that's going to cost me 4. That's going to be all of my source. So in the meantime, where am I going to get more source before I get to these bad guys and kill them? I guess what I could do is I could just start here and come out onto water just so I can be closer right? And just go up to these guys and maybe just start trying to kill them. They're going to be first anyway, so they're going to come here. So that is possible. That is possible. And then after I get off of these, I can blow them up, right? So they'll have to like almost backtrack, maybe giving me more time. Oh. I'm almost thinking I probably shouldn't have come back as Netherut. I shouldn't have come back, right? I don't know. I don't know. All right, so they're going to go first. We have 9. We have 9. So this is still going to be 0. We want something with a lot of health because we're not going to be able to pay for this stuff. We do have fair fight. We do have fair fight. That could be good. This combatant has 6 health. Costs 4. So we'd have 5 left. I guess we could get another hero. Quick strike. We have Phoenix. Quick strike. So we would attack before the spires do. That's 5 health. That's not bad. But that would be all of our. That would be all of our stuff. Because we would have. That would be 9 exactly. Well, we would have 2 heroes. But Netherut is not doing too much for me right now. It's only 3 health, 1 attack. But do we need him anymore? Like, if he dies, that's okay. We've already built our waygates. So he can die now. And that wouldn't be too big of a problem. The 6 health and fair fight, I'm really liking that. So I think that's going to be... I think that's going to be the play there. We could get Timothy III, Esquire. Could also get Incorporeal. Camouflage could be really nice. 2 attack, 5 movement. It only costs 2. It only costs 2. It only costs 2. I can't really buy any fortress advancements right now. Or I would probably do the +2 CP. I was hoping to have that one already. So we could, I guess we could do like Portal Hopper, Camouflage. Could do Camouflage. Units and spires must be adjacent to this unit or spire in order to attack it. I think that's pretty good. I would have to pay source for her though because she's only got 1 health, right? She's only got 1 health. Maybe not in this situation. Maybe not in this situation. She's too good. All right, so not her. Not her. I'd say definitely the combatant. Definitely the combatant. 6 health. It's only got 2 movement, so I could like finagle some stuff here. 1, 2, 1, 2. You know what I mean? So I think definitely the combatant. 6 health. So I got 5 to play with. Do I just do Phoenix? He can't get any upgrades though. But he's got Quick Strike. And what does Swindle do? Swindle is... When this unit attacks or retaliates against faction units, do not deal damage. Instead, steal 1 source from that faction for each damage that would have been dealt. So we're not even doing damage. I could steal more source, but that's not what I'm looking for right now. So no, that's a no. Could do Baza. It's only got 1 attack right now, though. What does this guy do? Dexterity, 2 health, 2 attack, 3 movement. Dexterity is... If damage from retaliation A retaliating unit would defeat this unit. Instead, reduce the damage to 0. Ooh. That could be fun. That could be fun. But I don't... This is tricky. This is really tricky right now. So I have 5 left. I guess I could do this Militia Ranger. 2 range. Only does 1 attack, though. Yeah, let's do a ranged. Right? Let's do a range. So we got 3 left. We got 3 left. Oh, sorry. That was the Militia Defender. Did 2 damage, 2 health, and air defense. And then we could do a Militia Ranger for 3. So that would be 9 right there. I'm not too happy with it, but we don't have much that we can do. We don't have much. What we're really scared about is honestly the Taproot summoning a Warbriar. Let's just go with this, see what happens. I'm not going to spend all day trying to figure this out. Okay, so who do we want first? We'll have 2 movement, right? I guess we could have Netarut first. And what's he going to do? What is he going to do? I could also... This was a poison, right? And I think this had relentless as well. So what I could do... I could go like 1, 2, 3. Go to uncover these, right? Blow these up. So they have to, at least the land has to come around there. The 2 Taproots will still come through here. But hopefully by that time I'll come back, right? And then so while this guy is going around... While this guy's going around, he'll deal with some of this stuff. That might be good. That might be good. Slow him down a little bit. So I guess Netarut could come over here. 1, 2, 3. He could go there, right? Uncover those. I could also see what's over here as well. And I have enough units to kind of keep these guys pushed back. So what am I doing with this? If I come over here, I could do like 1, 1, 2. Could do something like that. 1, 2. I could do 1, 2. 1, 2. I think that works. I think that works. But it's their turn first. So I guess this guy on top, then this guy back here, right? Or do I want them right underneath so I can start attacking right away? Because he's going to go here. That might be the play. I think that's the play. Keep them there already, right? Okay, so let's just get going. So they're going first. I just joined. I'm going back and watching this whole thing thanks to you. I spent close to $1,000 on too many phones. Oh my God. Miguel, what is up, man? I hope you like it, dude. I love the game. And I say this a lot because I heard it elsewhere, so I didn't make it up. But I believe it to be true, is that once you kind of get the game, you know, people are always trying to decide on what to get first. Core game, Undertow, what should I do? The saying kind of goes, once you get one thing, you're going to end up getting it all. So yeah, I really hope you like it, dude. I love the game. It's fantastic. I just got my ass handed to me on Tuesday. It was really bad. I don't mind losing, but I felt like I didn't do much in that playthrough. So I'm going to have another one same thing, Nugget versus Lockyer coming really soon. And hopefully I can put up a little bit better of a showing. There was just a baddie in there that was rolling non-stop 2s on me, and it just annihilated me early on. And the failure just kept on happening since I couldn't get those training points and loot. So, and then I lost another one, so I lost out on another 2 training points. So it got pretty brutal. And by that time, it was already like 2.5 hours in. I couldn't restart. I didn't feel like it. So I have another one coming up soon, and hopefully I can do a little bit better of a job. And speaking of losing, I'm worried about this one as well. All right, so let's just see. Ooh, then I might want to rearrange this. Well, if he goes here, he's going to go here. I'm still going to get attacked by that, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. I guess that's still fine. I guess that's still fine. Do we want to... What do we want to have out first? This guy or this guy? I'm thinking that guy. No, because he'd be one shot, right? Yeah, but that might not be too bad. That might not be too bad. He's going to get one shot anyways, but he could maybe finish off somebody. Let's put the defender first. Let's put the defender first. Bro, I've watched all your gameplays and so many other gameplays. I've watched hours and hours of gameplay and I want it so bad. I know. I saw your Nugget playthrough. I know, dude. I know. It was rough. It was rough. I've been thinking about that battle too. I don't remember it exactly, but I was trying to think about what could I have done differently, right? But here's the thing, like if I don't know, because I died in that battle early on from that kobold who rolled 2 2s against me the second time he attacked. So even if I would have like possibly have taken out somebody else first, I think I died on like round 2. I think. So my point is, even if I would have like attacked somebody else first, he still would have rolled those 2s against me, right? And even if somehow I would have survived or he didn't roll those 2s, round 3, he still would have been alive. So he would have rolled 3 attack dice against me. My health wasn't there at that time. So I don't really think there's too much else I could have done. I don't think there's too much I could have changed. But possibly, I'm sure maybe there could have been something better. I don't know. All right, so am I staying here with these guys? This guy's going to go here. We're going to go first. 1, 2. This guy's going to deal 2 damage to the ogre growth. It's going to retaliate, but we're going to take it down to 3, right? I guess we'll actually take it down to... let's do... maybe this guy next. Maybe like this. Maybe something like that. That might work. Okay. Because then I could do 3 damage to him. That might work. We'll see. I'm gonna try to make something happen. Okay. So they're gonna go first, right? All right. So they're gonna go. So we're gonna go 1, 2, and 1. All right. Our turn. Netherrut is gonna. He's gonna bounce. Let's do. I guess his Netherrut's thing. He's gonna look at all this stuff again. Because he has Lookout of 3. We got Relentless. We have Sabissa. Toxic Secretion. This is 3 away. We have Fountain. And then we have Poison. We got the Cloudspire. This guy's pretty brutal. 5 health. Its attack. Let's look this up real quick. Its attack, Poison. And dude, thanks for checking out all the gameplays, dude. I really appreciate it, man. That means a lot, dude. I love the support. Doing this stuff has been fantastic. You know, especially with people commenting like you, just saying like, yeah, I watched all your stuff. You know, thanks again and all this other stuff. I really appreciate all that stuff, man. All right, so Poison. When this spire or unit makes a successful attack or retaliation that would remove health from a unit, the attack instead removes half of the unit's existing health, rounded down. If this unit or spire has an attack stat of star, which we do, its attacks and retaliations are always considered successful. Okay. All right. That's pretty interesting. And then also, what was the Fountain? The Fountain is... Fountain. At the start of each round, all faction units adjacent to this landmark recover 2 health. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, so next up, we're going to do 1, 2, right? Let's do 1, 2. I think that's fine. And so with the way gates, the one thing that I'm wondering is, you know, you can come out on all sides. So I don't think you have to come out on the shortest side. We could just say, hey, we're coming out here, right? Something like that. And I think that's kind of what we're going to do. So 1, 2. We're gonna finagle it like that. I think that's fine. Because on these gates, you can come out on any side. So if you have all available paths all around you, then to me that means you could come out on any spot. And then from there, you would have to pick the shortest route. All right, so we're going to do that. Solid videos. I'm going to watch it. Thank you, homie. Got me watching other games too, and not just TMB. Keep it up, man. Your vibe is perfect, and you're going to grow big time. Thanks, dude. I do appreciate that. It's tough, man. It can be tough. But yeah, like it's already 12:08 and I'm just starting the 3rd wave, dude. So, 3 hours and 17 minutes. We'll get it cracking though. I just don't want to lose. Or even if I do, I kind of want to go out, you know, big time like Freddie always says. But thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. All right, so our turn. We don't have to... No spires will fire against us, right? So we're going to attack this Ogre Growth for 2. He's going to retaliate, killing us, right? I'm just trying to make it work here with whatever. Militia. Oh, no. Yeah. He still would have retaliated against that. Militia Ranger deals 1. Won't retaliate. Okay, now their turn. Oh, we got to pay for our people. So we're going to pay 3. Oh no, we rolled a 5. Oh my god. So we will pay for Netto Rut. This guy's going to die this turn. But we still want to keep him because we want to soak up some of that damage. So we won't pay for combatant. So we'll pay 2. Oh no, we got to pay 4. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, and as our limited builds, both 2 limited builds, we'll blow these. We're going to blow these up. We already had 1 in there from last round. So 2. blew these up. So now they are going to go around here, right? They're going to go around there. Okay. Ooh, this is going to be a little difficult. This is going to be a little difficult. Who's the water guys? These two. Okay. All right, so we paid our dues. Oh, so we actually took 2 damage. That's right. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. So, also the water's going to bypass those guys anyway. Yeah. All right, well, it is what it is, right? So 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, so they're going to attack him, right? These are the water guys. Oh, so he'd actually go here, right? He'd actually go there. Yeah, okay. All right, so he's attacking him. Sorry, he's attacking him here. He retaliates, right? He actually cannot attack. Oh, that's right, that's right. He cannot attack him because he's not in water. That's right. All right. Back to us, right? Back to us. Let's start with Netarut. Let's go here. We are going to uncover both of these. All right. 2 health for the Grail Wasp, has Relentless. And then 4 health for the Sibissa, who has Toxic Secretion. All right. I guess we did explore first, but we were supposed to do the movement. That's my bad. I guess the problem now is, I guess we can keep this alive. We can keep that alive. If we go here, we are going to be in range of this. Yeah, we are. 2, 3, 4. We won't be in range of those. So we could try to get here. We could try to get here. We would take some damage from this, right? But we would deal 2 damage to him to kill him. Because the problem is, I guess he wouldn't roll against us because he would actually roll against him. Yeah, we'd have it work that way. Because the problem is I don't want to get them down to 1 health and summon the Warbriar. I don't want to summon the Warbriar. I do not want to summon the Warbriar. I guess Netarut is going to take 2 damage here anyway. Ooh, God. Alright, so how are we moving this? We can't last on water. It wouldn't matter anyway. We would die. So we'll go there. And then we'll go boop, boop, like this. It would be closer, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that would be closer. Okay. I guess that's the play. We'll have this Spire fire against the Militia Ranger. Rolling 2 attack. Man, come on. A blank and a 2. It couldn't have just been a 1. He would have still been alive. I guess this would have rolled against it anyway, so it didn't matter. Alright, so he's dead. Alright, now, and he would be out of range, right? Yep. He would be out of range. Okay, so now we go. And I guess we're going to attack and finish that ogre growth off, right? Yeah, I guess we have to. We have fair fight, so we do as much damage as it shows on the enemy. So 2. We get 3 source for that. Ogre growth. Alright. Ogre growth is down. Taproot shows up. Taproot shows up. I can tell someone has been in the Chip Theory Games mood. Hope you've been good. Hey, what's up, man? Daniel Zaluga. Sorry if I'm butchering that, man. Hey, Brews. What's up, brother? Thanks for stopping by, man. And SBGK. Yeah, man, I wanted to do a Chip Theory Games week. But then I got the notification that Machina Arcana was coming in on Monday, which it did. It's sitting right here. So I actually put out that poll about, you know, what do people want to see on the Saturday stream? And then most people are saying Machina Arcana. So it was going to be Hoplomachus, ended on Saturday, but the people are speaking. But yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by, guys. Really appreciate it. 12:16, 3 hours, 25-minute stream, and we're just kicking off third wave. Oh, man. All right, so I'm going to become like Rob's Gaming Table, if you guys ever watch his channel. He's got like 6-hour long streams, board game streams. It can happen, though, man, when you're interacting with the community, and plus, like, you're really trying to think about the moves, and you can't cut out all that thinking time. That's what I used to do with, you know, Cloudspire and all that stuff. Cut out all of that thinking time, but now it's in there. And I don't want to spend, like, 30 minutes per play, but it's like, also, I'm about to die. I only have 1 health left. So I gotta think it out a little bit more than normal. Alright, so that was the turn, right? That was the turn. We gotta pay 4. But we're only gonna pay 2. And I've been getting unlucky. I got smashed. Always a pleasure hanging out with you too, man. I got smashed in my Too Many Bones playthrough. I got some really bad rolls rolled against me. This Kobold was rolling 2s against me like it was nothing. And I got killed on the second day. I lost out on 2 stat points and a loot. I will forever talk about this. That was probably the worst Too Many Bones game as far as like the loss, how much I got smashed, that I've ever played. It was pretty brutal. That's why I'm gonna do like a retry. I'm gonna do it coming soon. But that just sucked, dude. I don't care losing, but if I can't do that much in the playthrough, it kind of feels like, I don't know. It's kind of embarrassing. All right, so we take 2 damage on the combatant because we did not pay for her, right? So now it is their turn, right? So we're gonna have the Taproot 1, 2. This Taproot, have them go 1, 2. 1, 2. It'll be the same distance away, and plus he won't be able to attack me. And 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. So let's start. I guess this doesn't matter, right? We'll start with. Oh, this Taproot can't take this out, so he would actually attack me. Right? He would attack me. Priority is opposing hero, it can damage. Yep. Alright, so he attacked me for 1. This is going to attack this for 1. And that is the turn. Oh, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good. How are we going to build another spire? How are we going to build another spire? 1, 2, 3. If we run here, we're still in range. We're still in range. Oh no. The next problem is going to be... What is the fountain again? We might have to go to the fountain. The fountain is at the start of each round. The start of each round. See, because here's the problem. Here's the problem. I uncovered this, right? Now, it's my turn to go. Either way, this taproot's going to go here, then here. Right when it enters here, it's going to take a damage from toxic secretion going down to 2. Right when it enters here, it's going to take another damage going down to 1. Once it hits exactly 1, it summons a Warbriar. And then it'll be on this spot, so I guess it would actually attack. And of course, the Warbriar on its unpromoted side has 1 attack, but on its promoted side it has 2 attacks, so it would be able to one-shot the Grail Wasp. And that was one of the reasons why we uncovered that, because if it attacked and didn't kill this Grail Wasp, then it has Relentless and possibly killing the Warbriar with 1 retaliation. But even if we did figure that side out, we still have this side, which I could take the combatant here, deal a damage, because that's fair fight, so the Taproot's attack is 1, taking it down to 2. That's all good and fine, but we still have 2 here, and they both be at 2 health. You know what I shouldn't have done? I probably shouldn't have blown these up and waited till they got adjacent, and then you can blow it up and it defeats all of them. The problem is, though, if these were still active, the Taproots have ranged attack. They would have attacked the Fortress Gate because they could have defeated it with 1 attack. So even being here or here, they would have been able to destroy it. Let's get rid of that. Alright, never looked into chip theory games, but your place is weak. I've been looking into the lineup. Production looks incredible. It is. It really is. I mean, like, all this stuff is like neoprene. It's fantastic. It's really fantastic. The artwork is really cool, as you can see. It's phenomenal, dude. The artwork on all the chips. Like some of these guys, like you got Miss Bane here. I know the camera, I took the autofocus off, but like the artwork on the chips is fantastic. They're poker chips anyway. They're heavily weighted. It's fantastic. I mean, you got all the upgrades here for all the stuff. This is all chips as well. The dice are fine. I have needed some replacement Spire attack chips because this is like rubbing off a little bit. This screen print is not as good as on Too Many Bones. It's not as good. Like a lot of this stuff is rubbing off. Too Many Bones, no problem at all. But these are rubbing off a little bit. But with that being said, I contacted Chip Theory Games. Hey, not a problem. Here's like 2 more dice. There you go. That's all you need. They're just fantastic, dude. They'll work with you. I did a top 5 with Room and Board, Chris George, and my top game it was the top campaigns of 2021, and my top campaign of 2021 was Unbreakable. And my main reason, it was always between Unbreakable and what was the company, Far Off Games, who made Zaya. It's getting late and I'm getting tired. It's gotta feed my toddler. All right, thanks a lot, Jason. Yeah, go feed the kids, man. I'll catch you on the next one, dude. Really appreciate you stopping by. But it was between them and, Iridia. It was between those two. And what set those apart from the other companies was just their support and their willingness and just passion to work with the community. It's top notch, man. But yeah, I love all their games, and it does help that their games are fantastic. Let's see, Heavens. I'll check it out on my drive tomorrow. Always off the charts. Always off the charts. Absolutely right. All right, so let's get this going, because I think we're gonna lose here. Man, I'm gonna be on out of 4 games, out of 4 of my previously played games, I lost 3. Actually, I guess if you even include the first try for Cthulhu Death May Die before I restarted again, out of the last 5 games, I lost 4. What are you gonna do though, man? Like I guess I'm just not that good. I don't know. I know I'm not great, but I know I'm not bad. You know what I mean? I know I'm not bad. I think some of the moves that I have are pretty good. Excuse me. Still getting over this little sickness. But I guess I've been having some decent bad luck. I don't know if you can even use decent when you say that. But I've been having some bad luck lately. Like that kobold roll. Dude, the first wave, I got the worst event roll, which made all of this more expensive, which didn't allow me to save up source. And I tried to do the best moves that I could after that. I think it's just how it works out sometimes. Yeah. And honestly, that's with this playthrough, I'm pretty happy with me. I really felt like I caught everything. There was that one thing that I think was a kind of a big slip up in the second wave. The Treed, when he came through and when he ended his movement or even moved through water, he would recover 1. But it wouldn't have made that big of a difference. But it still might have. But that's basically the only thing. I think I've been pretty good about catching, spending source for ending my movement or going through water for myself. And I even got the worst roll again on the third wave. It's been working out that way that it's like some bad things have been going wrong. Of course, there's probably better ways that you could have done it, but you can't map every single play out perfectly. I don't like doing that. Like, I could spend an hour per move, you know. First Death May Die. Okay, so I played 4 games out of 4 games, right? It was practice, you know. It was practice. But I like to map out the moves a little bit, but I don't like all day just planning out one move. But it can happen, man. You can get lost and be like, oh my god, like what's going on? Let's just move and see what happens. You know, and that's always it, right? Hindsight, you know, you could see something and be like, I should have moved there, right? But you can't always know that in the moment, and it's impossible to get every move right. But that's okay. That's also okay, right? Because I've played this game a bunch of times. I've played Too Many Bones a bunch of times. I've won the games a bunch of times, and I've lost the games a bunch of times. I think it's just the past few plays have been losses, and it's not terrible, but that, like this, even if I lose, okay, it was still a good showing, right? We got out a bunch of things. I was able to complete 2 out of the 3 objectives. I'm with it so far. The Too Many Bones one, though, I was barely able to get my toes dipped into the session. It was like day 5 or 6 when I actually lost the whole thing, and I was on like 5 health. Like, it was just like I didn't even get that much stuff off the ground, and that's why I want to redo that one. I don't feel good about that one at all. But again, even thinking about the moves, I don't think there's much else I could have done. When you got like a hardy compound baddie that rolls 3 2s against you, and when you rolled defensive dice, right before he rolled 2 2s, and you only got 1 defense and the other one was a bone, so I couldn't even get my revitalize, right? I couldn't even get 2 bones to heal back up. There's not much I can do, man. Like, I had just enough health. He rolled 4 hits on me. I was just dead. There was nothing I could do. All right, but anyways, I'm getting lost here. So it is our turn, right? It is our turn. So we could go here, uncover this, and this was the fountain, right? 1, 2. We have to look out of 3. I think this was the fountain. I am gonna peek at that. No, that was, yeah, this was the fountain. We did uncover both of these before. I just forgot what they were. This was the fountain. So what we could do. The problem is we would have to go through water again. We'd have to go through water again. Now, if we do, we'd have to pay 2, or else we'd have to take 2. And we can't do that. That's why this event die sucks so much. Part of the fun is losing. I appreciate seeing the losses, to be honest. It'll make me feel better when I finally get the game and get my butt kicked. Yeah, man, and you know what? It's normal. I was talking about this during Tuesday, and I won't get too much into it because I want to keep this going. But like, I watch a lot of playthroughs as well, and that's actually been like the content that I've been watching lately for board games has actually been kind of playthroughs. But there's a lot of playthroughs out there, and most of them are wins. Now, I get it. When you play games, I would like the percentage of win to loss ratio to be more in the favor of wins. I think most people would. And I think that's how most games are designed. It's like, hey, if you just put a little bit of thought into it, you're probably going to win. Some games require more thought. We get it. But when most of the playthroughs are wins and they're recorded, I just wonder if there's like if there's any kind of takebacks, right? During those, or like, are they just not recording some of the bad stuff? Because a lot of them are, recorded. Mine right now are being live, so it's like you're getting and that's why I kind of like it. You're getting what you're probably actually going to play like. Like, this is what's probably going to happen to you. Because you read all comments online, and you're like, I can't beat this. How do I do this? I just can't get past this section, right? But then it's like sometimes when you watch playthroughs, it's like it almost seems like a breeze. Sure, bad things happen to you, but it's like other times it's like, you just feel like they're untouchable. And sometimes it goes that way. I've had plays like that as well, but that's why I do like the live playthroughs, because it's like, this is probably what you're going to expect. Out of the past 4 plays, 3 are losses. But that's just kind of normal. Yeah. So, all right. So let's just get into this. So we got to do our movement. So we can't go through water, or else we're gonna die, right? We're gonna die. And look, I don't mind if they do takebacks, but I think my ultimate point is, it can't just be wins. You can't just show wins, right? You're like, nobody's perfect at playing games. Like, if all you do is just win games, then that's where I start to think, all right, something's a little fishy. And I think losses should be shown as well. It's not bad showing losses. It doesn't mean you're a bad player. It just means that, hey, you just had some unfortunate things happen to you in the game. And honestly, if I'm winning a game every single time, that's saying something as well. If they're recording games where the games are so easy, they're always winning. I don't know. I do like a little bit of loss in there as well. Yeah, absolutely. Because then you can appreciate the game more if you actually win. All right, so I can't go through water, right? The next problem is, if I go here, he's going to move 1, 2, right? He's going to move. Actually, I guess he would turn into a Warbriar. He would turn into a Warbriar there, so he wouldn't have range anymore, because he's going to go here, then here, losing 2 health. So he would summon a Warbriar. So that means, but I don't want to go here, right? Because 1, 2. Oh yeah, this wouldn't hit me. If I'm here, it wouldn't hit me. But with this, 1, 2. Yeah. It would. It would. What happens if I go here? He goes boom, boom, summons a Warbriar, and then he takes off from where the Taproot left off. So he would have 2 attack, he'd be able to kill me. I guess also we'll just do 1, 2. We'll just do that movement first. That's the next problem. If I hit this one, oh, it's only going to be for 1, so it would still have 2 health left. Yeah, this is not looking good. Because the Warbriars on the promoted side have 4 health. Alright, well, yeah, this is probably going to be the last wave. This is going to be the last wave. I was going to try to get over here with the fountain. I was going to try to get over here, hit the Taproot for 1, and go to the fountain so I would heal. The problem is I can't go through water because I would have to pay source, and I won't be able to do that. So if I can't do that... Oh, I have Hunter. I have Hunter. Okay. It changes it up a little bit. Yes, I have Hunter. Okay, I think this works. I think this works. The thing is, though, I could take this Grail Wasp out in 1 hit, leveling up. I would go up to 4 health. I think that might be the play. But now do I stay here or here? Do I stay there or there? If I stay here, the Taproot's only going to lose 1 health, so it would not turn into a Warbriar, which is what we might want. Maybe that's what we want. The problem is, it's then going to attack me. I would retaliate, and then it would turn into a Warbriar. If I go here, it would not retaliate, or I would not retaliate, but it would move 1, 2, and then it would still turn into a Warbriar. It would still turn into a Warbriar. Either way, this thing is turning into a Warbriar. Right? It's just the question is... I would go to 4 health. I would go to 4 health. I think I would rather... If I actually went here, I wouldn't take damage from moving off Toxic Secretion. It would move boom, boom. Oh, I still would take the damage from the Warbriar because it would take... It would pick up from where the Taproot left off. So it would still get an attack. So it would deal 2 to me. It would deal 2 to me. Oh, this is going to be rough, dude. This is going to be rough. How can I get another attack? I don't think I can. Let's use our lookout. I forgot what this was. Fair fight. Fair fight. Fair fight. Fair fight. I could do this first, then go uncover this, right? Or I could just go here, let this turn into a Warbriar. It would not get that attack on me. But it would kill the Relentless right away, so I wouldn't be able to level up to my 4 health. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But I guess once it did, and it came here. Yeah, but what am I gonna do after that? I can't go back to the toxic secretion, right? I can't go back through there. So I'd have to run up through here. I couldn't get any more source unless I defeated one of these guys when they came up there. Yeah, either way, no matter how you slice it, it's gonna be rough. I guess I just stay here. I don't know. I'm trying to map it out too much, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to. All right, so let's just stay here. One attack. Oh, man. If he goes here, he loses 1. He goes down to 2 health. He attacks me for 1. I go down to 1. Then I retaliate. He turns into a Warbriar. Yeah, that's not as good. So, yeah, we're going to move here. All right, and we're going to attack and kill this Grail Wasp. So we get 3. So we go up to 4. My goodness. Well, I don't want to play it out turns for 30 minutes. All right, so we level up, and we go to 4 health. So we do get that upgrade. So that is nice. All right. Okay. All right. Well, it is what it is. So, and then we got to do an attack with this. Fair fight. This has 1, so we deal 1 damage to it. All right, and then now, end of turn, we got to pay for our guys. We didn't go on water with him because we ended here last time, and we're not going to pay for this. We're not going to pay for this. All right. She did good, though. She did really good. Can only do so much right now. All right, so their turn, right? Or do we want to build anything? Do we want to build anything? Do we even have anything that we can build for 4? Rubble Rouser. Rubble Rouser. But we don't even have any source wells that we can actually build on. Jesus. I guess we could do... Do we even have... Yeah, I guess you could say we have... Because we have this here. That's basically our fortress gate. So we do have... I forgot what it's called. Could put it there. And I guess we could, if we still even put it here, we could still hit something coming back around here, and we still could shoot this one. But even if we do, most likely we're only going to roll a 1, so it's going to go down to 1 health, and it's going to turn into a Warbriar. It's rough, man. It is rough either way. It is rough either way. Okay, well I guess let's just do it. So for 0. There's not much, man. There's not much. Attack and a range. Attack and a range. We'll just put it right there because we have influence. That's the word. Influence. Put that there. Okay. And that was all of our source. Now it's their turn. Right? Now it's their turn to move. So let's start with this guy. 1, 2. 1, 2. And 1 takes the damage. 2 takes the damage. Turning him into a Warbriar. Promoted. He's got 4 health. Right? And he already did his movement, so the impale wouldn't happen. I don't believe so. And then he is going to, I guess we got to do Spire's Fire, right? We have this for this guy. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about. I guess in a sense, that's not terrible, because if it turned to 1, it would summon a Warbriar. So I guess we would have another chance with rolling a 2. I guess same thing with this guy, right? So he's going to roll. We need a 2. Got a 2. Got a 2. All right. So that was an instant kill. Okay. And he does not summon. And we get 2 source. Okay. That was like a little flicker of light in the tunnel. But it wasn't the end of the tunnel. It was just like a little firefly that made it in there. All right. But still, it was something. It was something. Okay, now they attack. So he's going to attack. This is going to attack this. Right? And the Warbriar is going to attack me, taking off 2. I am going to retaliate for 1. All right, now it is our turn again. It's our turn. Now what are we going to do? Now what are we going to do? Three movement. I could go in here. I would take 1 from Toxic Secretion. I could go through water now. I could go through water. I could go through water. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But I would only do 1 attack. Well, 2 is in a good way. I know, man. Finally. Finally. All right, SBGK. Good night. I'm hitting the bed. Take care, and I'll see you around. All right, brother. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you stopping by. Always a pleasure. All right. All right, all right, all right. So, let's see. 12:48 a.m. Okay, let's do it. Let's do this. I need another attack upgrade. And I don't have one. If I had another attack, I could have taken this guy out. This guy's my main problem right now. Because this guy will still come around. I could get another roll on him. Maybe that's how I do it. Maybe that's how I do it some way. Because he's going to go 1, 2. Right? This will roll for him. It has to be a 2. Because the Warbriar I could take care of. He'll come up here. Maybe he'll roll a 1. Right? Maybe he'll roll a 1. I guess, actually, oh no, he would. I was thinking the Taproot, once he gets to here, he would still attack this to defeat it. But, however, he's going to get to here and probably do that anyways. But not only that, even if he was here and both of these were still up, he would attack the Fortress Gate because he could defeat it. There's no way I could heal that, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. So how could I deal 2 damage to this guy? I don't think there's a way. I really don't think there's a way. I do not think there's a way. Shit. if I go here and uncover this, oh, I'm like looking at it. I already looked at it before. Fair fight. The problem is I can't go. It's rough either way. I could go here, right? I could go here. He'll come up here. It'll roll. I'll try to attack. Hopefully that would take him out. But by that time, this would be here. And if I'm here, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, does that work? Does that work? If I go... I'm not going to take too much longer with this. Thinking this out. Because I think even this way that I'm thinking of now, I think I'm still dead. If I go here, he'll still come here, right? The impale will still take effect. I'll go down to 1 health, but he won't be able to attack me because he'll be on land and I'm on water. I would have 2 source to spend, right? I would have 2 source to spend. He would come here, so hopefully he would take... I mean, I don't know how outrageous it is to ask for another 2 roll, because he's got 3 health left. So if he got here, let's say I roll a 1 against him, hopefully. I attack him. I'm still only doing 1. He's going to retaliate and kill me. So it's still going to leave him like 1 health. And that's only still the Warbriar. But if for some reason I took him out, if for some reason I did take him out, I got an upgrade, right? It doesn't matter at this point. I guess I would need 2. I would need an attack. Oh, but that's the next thing. This is all depending on this either rolling a 0, like a blank, or a 2. Because if he comes here and he rolls a 1, and he goes down to 1, then he turns into a Warbriar. It's basically impossible. Even if I do get the 2 attack, it's basically impossible. But for some reason, if he got here and he rolled a 0, I'm here, and for some reason we took him out. I got 2 attack. They move here. And then it's my turn. Oh no, my turn would have to be taking him out. And then it would be their turn again. He'd go here. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way I can do it. Alper, what's up, brother? What is up, man? Yeah, man, I'm still alive, dude. It is, I'm 4 hours in, 12:54 a.m. for me. Still going strong, man. I'm about to lose, but it is what it is, man. I got 2 unfortunate event die rolls. I got 5 and a 6. I got it for the first wave as well. So all of my 6 source was spent trying to keep my guys alive. I had a good game plan. I have completed 2 of the 3 objectives, but I am down to 1 health on my fortress gate. And right now I'm trying to map it out super hard that I don't die. But I don't think it's possible because of this guy right here. Because I think either way, he's going to summon another Warbriar. I would basically need... The only way I could probably do it... Alright, brother, gotta go. Catch the rest tomorrow. Have a great night, and thanks to the gameplay. I'll see you Saturday. Alright, Freddy. Take care, man. I'll catch you on the next one. And Mike France, not a lot of point in solo SC if you aren't going to take the time to puzzle. Yeah, dude, you're absolutely right. And I for sure am. I mean, it is 4 hours in, right? But for this particular one, I've already kind of tried to map it out a bunch of times, and I don't see a way out. I basically have to have this roll a 2 against this Taproot, and I have to have this roll a 2 against this Warbriar. That's the only way that I see out of it. That's just the only way. And you're absolutely right, dude. I love trying to map out the turns. You know what I mean? I do. Sometimes though, I'm not gonna, like, I always joke around, like, I'm not gonna spend like 30 45 minutes planning one turn. You know what I mean? At that point, I'm just gonna be like, okay, I think this is the best kind of route to go, and if it's not, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. So that's basically it. I need this to roll a 2 against this guy, so he doesn't summon a Warbriar, and I need this to roll a 2 against this Warbriar, so then I can finish him off with Netaroot. I guess even if I didn't finish him off with Netarut here, and I still got him down to 2, this could still potentially finish him off. Although I don't think so, because of, yeah, I guess it wouldn't deal the damage to the Spire. Fair point for us in his grind for sure. I was just saying, no worries. Oh yeah, bro. No. I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, completely understand. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I agree with you, man. This is one of those games where, it pays to sit down and think about it. And I mean, that's the fun part of it, right? Is trying to map that out to see what's best. Yeah, totally get you. All right, so let's just go. This is for the whole shebang. So first step. Well, first I got to determine my movement, right? And I think I determined I would either go here. I would take the damage from the Toxic Secretion, but I have 2 left. And I would move there to avoid the Impale. I can go on water. That's not that big of a problem. I think I was before trying to map it out to get Netaroot down here, because at first I thought there was a way that I could still finish off the Taproot before he attacked my Waygate. But I don't see that happening. This is a fountain here. This is a that Cloudspire. And this is a guy with fair fight. The Spire here, he could hit me. He could hit me up to here. So I definitely don't want to go there. Right? So and then I don't want to go here, because I would be hit with Impale, and then he would attack me. So in water, I would still get hit with Impale, which would take me down to 1, but he wouldn't be able to attack me because he'd be on land. So it's either like moving here to somehow, hopefully, figure out a way to get this Taproot down, but no matter how you slice it, like, because I only have 1 attack right now. So I could go hit the Taproot, but he'd just turn into a Warbriar. Hold on. If I do that, Retaliate doesn't take off from where this minion did, right? So like if I come up and I deal 1 damage to him, he turns into a Warbriar. He would not get that 2 Retaliate, correct? I could. Yeah, but the problem is also I've already used my 2 limited builds. So it would be kind of cool to have these guys. You just gave me a really cool idea. I could have these guys come up here, and I could have used a limited build action to blow this, right? And then, and right before that, I could have made 1 here. So then they would have kind of like turned around and started coming back here, and they could have like gone through my Spire again. The problem is I've already used 2 of them to blow these. But a quick question, I'm getting stumped on some easy stuff right now because it's getting late and stuff like that. The Retaliate, I understand most of when it, like if this unit would die or something like that, the unit underneath of it or spawned, would the retaliate take place? So if I came up here, I did 1 damage, Taproot went to 1 health, summoned a Warbriar, would the Warbriar do its 2 damage retaliation against me? I guess I could just take a look real quick. I'm just forgetting that offhand. Guess we can take a look at it real quick. All right. Let's see. Then I guess a unit is able to retaliate if it has not yet retaliated this turn. So I guess that would mean it takes place right after that. I thought that's one I looked up before. Because if it doesn't, that's my turn. Yeah, I know. You're exactly right, dude. For this, like, it was a while. The last playthrough that I actually recorded, that was the last time I actually played it. So it's been a while for me as well. And I did a little bit of like searching beforehand, and I played 1 wave of this scenario to get a gist of it. But that's one of those things that I even think I saw. Let's see. I'm gonna look it up quick. Let's see. Usually there's like 100 threads on this sort of stuff. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. I'm still not seeing it. I'm trying to see, let's see, for sure on this question. So this is, okay. So this is from, I believe, if it is revealed due to the unit above it dying, it doesn't retaliate. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, but I would attack. That's what I'm saying. I would attack. So I would. So here's this is from Mark Buxton, and isn't that the center aisle, Alper? If you know, I think that's the center aisle. So he knows his stuff. This is a thread on BGG. So it says the timing changes. If the AI Taproot is reduced to 1 health, it will summon regardless of whose turn it is. Okay, we're cool with that. It will not, however, summon in the middle of an action. Yeah, we're still good. The 2 most common. Oh, maybe it won't then. So it says the Taproot will retaliate. Okay, so let me back up. The 2 most common timing issues here are 1. The taproot will retaliate before summoning. Retaliation is part of the attack. 2. If the taproot takes damage while moving, like toxic secretion, it will finish its move and then summon. So that looks like to me it will retaliate as the taproot. So the taproot will retaliate before summoning. Retaliation is part of the attack. Interesting. Interesting. So that's actually better. That's actually better. It's not the best case scenario. I was hoping that it wouldn't be attack at all from the Warbriar, but oh, I've actually been playing that wrong then. Okay. I've been playing that a little wrong. Yeah. Okay. All right, so then I guess this is the move then. This is the only move I can come up with that might work out. And even still, I don't think it's going to work. I think I'm going to move here. I'd have 2 source to spend so Netaroot does not die. Come here, do 1 damage. Taproot retaliates for 1, taking me down to 1. Turns into a Warbriar after that. Does 1, 2. Right? 1, 2. I guess he's water, so it will prioritize water. Prioritize water. Where did I see that? AI rules, okay, land prep. Land units will know. Water will treat water hexes as path. And will always choose to end their movement on a water hex if possible. So it will go here. And just to be clear, Aspire is not a unit, right? So Impale only does damage. At the end of this unit's movement, deal 1 damage to all adjacent opposing units. It was not adjacent to prior to moving. So it's not a unit. Alright, so, but even if that happens, I roll this. Even if I get a 2. Even if I get a 2 and he goes down to 2 health, he then attacks this Spire. That Spire is dead. He's got 2 health left. There's no way I can get another attack on Netaroot. Or Ned. We'll just call him Ned. There's no way I can get another attack on him. And I need 2 attacks, so then I could go up here and finish him off. Go over here and finish him off. There's no way I can do that. That second attack would have been nice because chances are I roll a 1 on this Spire against this Warbriar, taking him down to 2. Because past this, I can't roll against him anymore, and this Spire's not going to be there. I don't know. There's no easy way to slice it. There's no way I can get another attack. So yeah, there's no way I can. Hold on. What if I build a Waygate here? Because Grove Tender water units. Oh, the land units. The land units, they target the Waygate closest to their fortress gate. So if he came up here or something, right? If he came up here and I built something there, he would like turn around, allowing him to take more damage from here. So I would only have to worry about this guy, right? But I mean, if I build it right now, that's kind of pointless. So I'd have to like come in here, let him pass by. But this guy is my problem. Still, I can't get a second attack. I can't get a second attack. I guess my only thing, I have two plays here. I could either go here, do an attack, he turns into a Warbriar to already get it started, so then he can take more damage from this, right? And then maybe I can come in and work it somehow. I don't think so. Or I don't do that and hope this rolls a 2. And hope that rolls a 2. I mean, but that's not likely either. Because if I kill him, he's going to retaliate, does 1 against me. He turns into a Warbriar with 4 health. Even if he comes here and he rolls a 2 against the Warbriar, the Warbriar goes down to 2 health. The Warbriar is eventually going to take this out. So I still don't have 2 attack. So I still can't finish him off. The only way I could possibly do that is if I were to, this guy rolls a 2 against him, bringing him down to 1, and I kill him with Netherroot. But if I'm staying down here, this guy's already up here doing it. I don't think there's any way I could do it. I think I'm just going to me, the most likely scenario or the highest chance is just to try to let this guy roll a 2. I don't know what else to do. I really don't know what else to do. Seems like you have to stop summoning. Yeah, that's the main thing. Alternatively, I guess I could just go 1, 2. I still can't even get past them. I was going to go over here and maybe just swap this out for a Waygate. And maybe just still have him go there, right? And he would take another damage from Toxic Secretion, right? But I don't think so. There's not much I can do. So I guess I'm just going to go here with Netherroot. Or at least here. And maybe get to Fountain. I don't know. There's not much. There's not much I can do. I guess I could also turn over the Fair Fight guy. I guess I can look at him now because of my Lookout 3. He's got 4 health. So I can't take him out either to get that extra attack. Yeah, there's not much I can do. So I think I'm just, what's the alternative? Just go here and hopefully finish out the Warbriar. So even if he does roll the 2, then I'll have an extra attack upgrade on him. Yeah, I guess that's the plan. 1, 2, 3. Right? I'll post up here. And I have to pay. Right? I have to pay. That's my turn. Paid 2. And now it's their turn. So I guess I'll just start. I gotta start here. So 1, 2. All right, this is for everything, right? This is for everything. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I'll just play it out just because. Man, God, I was hoping for that too, man. I was hoping for that too. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Comes on here. All right, now this guy goes boom, boom. I guess I didn't do this guy's movement first. Oh, there's my 2. There's my 2, right? There's my 2. So part of that plan would have worked. I really needed it on that guy. Oh, and he did do impale, so I would have taken that, right? So it's like... this thing here? Yeah, this thing I was just on water the whole time. What happened was, the first round, I rolled the 5 or 6. And so I had to pay a lot for the source. I took out 2 spires. I took out this one and this one. Oh no, sorry, this one and this one. And then the next, I think I built the waygate that first round. I used Netaroot. I had the second wave. The second wave, I deployed all from here. I deployed 4 units. I was able to fully surround this spire and take this out. This one. I was able to take that out. I then made some cool movements. I think I had 4 guys next to this as well. I had a ranged guy. And I was able to take this out as well. So I was basically avoiding that one the whole entire time. And then the third wave, I had by the third wave I was already down pretty low. And so my plan was to, we had the ogre growth coming out, right? He was going to come out, and that was the land one. And there was 2 taproots that were coming out for the water. So my plan was to just get my guys over here just enough that I just weakened them up a little bit. Blow these, so then at least the land would go around here, the ogre growth, with the high health and stuff. But it was just the taproots, and that's where you basically jumped in. The taproots were coming up here, and the warbriar is what's left over from the grouped taproot. He was uncovered, toxic secretion, turned into the warbriar, and that's where we are. Yeah, and then that third wave also, I got the 5 to 6 event die roll, which I had to pay 2 source per person. That thing really killed me in the first wave, because being able to take out both of these guys, I mapped it out. I would have had, I got 11 total source from the first wave, but all of that was spent. I think I had 1 source left over for the second wave. All of that was spent to pay 2 per person. Because these were still here, right, by that second wave. So even if I would have went onto the land, they would have been tearing me up. They would have really been tearing me up. So I had to stay in the water. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and honestly, man, I wasn't even planning on doing this, at least not until later. It just worked out that I needed to also get Netaroot out, so I built a waygate, and I just warped him back. All right, so let's just finish this off, right? So attacks. Finish this off. Oh no, I guess I got to roll for him. Oh no, I already rolled. Am I missing something here? He moved. Okay, then he uncovered. Yeah. So then the warbriar would attack. Bring this back to us. And this warbriar cannot attack me because he's on land. Okay. Now it's our turn. Oh, so I guess this wouldn't have worked anyway. So I guess I definitely needed that 2 roll. Yeah, and I could take him out. Right, I could take him out. We'll just stay here. And that's the water one. Yeah, because... Oh, and I can't blow it. I can't blow it anyway. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking about I could just blow up the gate. I could go back here. Make the gate here, blow it up, so then he would have to go there. But I already used my 2 limited builds, so that's not going to work. All right, so we'll just attack. We get a source, right? We get one source, so we can't even pay. We can't even pay to keep me alive anyway. So we'll get a source. I guess we could. Yeah, it still wouldn't matter. Like I could, even if I got a fortification. Even if I got a fortification, it wouldn't matter, right? Yeah. And then I couldn't pay, right? I couldn't pay it, so Netherroot would actually die. Netherroot would die. He did good, though. He did really good. And then it would be their turn, right? And then he would attack, and I'd be dead. This is a hard mission. Tried it at least 5 times until I managed a 3 renown win. Uprising feels hard because of how they get their units. I like the Uprising. I was saying at the beginning, dude, I like how they're unique because most of my plays, and maybe I should start exploring it a little bit more, most of my plays, I barely touch the market. You know, I barely touch the mercenaries and everything, or the equipment. So what I really like about the Uprising is it kind of gets you a little bit more familiar with them. It forces you to use them, and I think there's a lot of cool units in there, but most of the time I'm like, I got some really good draws right off the bat. I got well, the first off, the one that I chose to use for the chip to start with is the mini harvester with the reap. The problem is though, I rolled the 5 or 6, so I had to use 2 source per guy, so I couldn't even equip this because I had to keep source to spend on them for the water. But we got some good guys. I forget who I put them in the back here, but I got some really good ones. I was pretty happy with how it turned out. I really think that for that 5 to 6, that really can stop your game. Really can stop your game. I love the theme. Dude, it's so cool. It's so cool. And I was saying at the beginning too, one is the reason that I just mentioned, you get to explore the market and everything like that a lot more. But it's like the fact that your faction can be different every time. You can, be made up of Timothy Esquire III, Mr. Armored Chicken Man with Portal Hopper. But then next play, maybe you're using a Krug. You know what I mean? So it's like your faction can be different every play, and I like that. It's really cool. And I think it really allows you to explore equipment, which I don't do that much. I bought Train. I was really going to use Train. I was going to beef up, what's his face? I was going to beef up Netherroot, Ned, and put the Train on him to get 3 upgrades. Dude, that would have been sick. I never have done that before, using an equipment. And I was planning on getting, where's the sheet so I don't butcher it. The sheet for the Uprising. Yeah, it's starting to become that time where I'm like misplacing everything. Here it is. I was planning on getting a bunch of these, maybe not a bunch, but a few of these fortress upgrades too. Like I really wanted to get +2 CP during each phase. It was 5 though, but there's a lot of good ones on here. And then I would have really liked to get Advanced Team, 3 heroes in play at the same time. And then it would have been really fun to get Conquest Protocols. Equipped with up to 2 equipment each. Dude, that would have been so fun to get. I really think it came down to that first wave having that 5 to 6. I really think if it would have been different, I really think I could have done a lot more because I would have had a lot more source. Let's see. By the way, CTG posted that they got the automatic. Yes, dude. The completed copies. All complete. Oh, their first version. Okay. Timothy is awesome. Yeah, dude, he is awesome. Do you mean like the first, like their completed prototype or like their first production copy? Or do you mean like the shipment in that they're going to send out? Just finished work, never played with the Uprising. Wesley, what's up, brother? What is up, man? Yeah, dude. The Uprising can be pretty fun, man. It's different. It's definitely unique, especially with the way gates. Being able to place those in multiple positions on the board, dude. It's a cool little thing, and then being able to blow them up. One thing I might have tried differently was that third wave. Those taproots coming up here, I might have tried to blow the way gate. The problem, and then kill some of the taproots. The problem with that, though, was I was already down to 1, and the taproots have the range. So before they even got adjacent, they would have shot and killed me. So that was out of the question. But I think, knowing this now, what I might have tried to do is blow one of the way gates the round before, leaving me 2 limited build options if I was given as much source as I was playing with. Leaving me 2 build options with 2 working way gates, right? With Netherroot, when the guys got all up here, built a way gate down here and blow this one with one of the 2, making them turn around and come back to the way gate down here. I think that would have been pretty sick, dude. All right, one of the most valuable. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. That one chip, I think it's in here. I think I saw it earlier. Yeah, Cloudspire in the latest one. The Cloudspire looked pretty cool. 2 attack, 2 range, 1 fortification, and it has repeater. Oof, and air defense. That's pretty insane. That's pretty cool. Brutal stuff. Yeah, but Wesley, dude, the Uprising seems pretty fun, man. Do you have what do you have for it, Wesley? And congrats on finishing work too, man. Got Nemo's War yesterday, but maybe I should play CS instead. Yeah. Seems like you need to brush up on your skills, man. You didn't know about that. You didn't help me with the retaliate. I'm just kidding, by the way. Oh, Alper, if you didn't catch my last, my Too Many Bones playthrough on Tuesday, please do not. I don't know how much you heard me talk about it, but it was not good. It did not go well. I did a test run with Nugget. I always try to do a little bit of a refresher, you know, and especially like if I'm playing like a Tyrant, you know, I try to play through a whole time, you know, just to get a refresher on the gear lock with the gameplay in general. But then if, you know, especially with the Tyrant. And so I did, and it worked out pretty well for the test run. I was able to finish him off, not too much problems. For the playthrough, day 2 I lost. I had a Kobold with Hardy and Compound. So I went after the Kobold first. You know, I had the long blade by then. I was able to do a damage to him. He rolled a 2 against me for his attack. So I watched the first 2 days. Yeah, he did that 2 against me. Knocked me down. So I tried to go after him again. TMB isn't that fun to watch anymore. Really? You don't think so? But yeah, that was brutal, man. All right, so let's see. I've never played Nemo's War either. Their first production copy. Okay, that's pretty cool, man. So it's almost ready. That's really exciting. Yeah, dude, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Let's see. Watch the first 2 days. Demons, not thinking with you, which is the fun part for me. Yeah, I can see that. Cloudspire is definitely a little bit thinkier. Definitely still planning that you got to do with Too Many Bones, but for sure, Cloudspire is where, you know, you really got to plan out some stuff, because it's a lot more movement. It's a lot more movement and stuff. And you can kind of map it out more because of the guaranteed hits, at least from the units, right? And you know where spires can attack and everything like that. The only kind of random thing is like the die rolls from the spires, which is really cool. Let's see. I have all the expansions. Too much content. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Is the Uprising the only one that you haven't played with? I tell you which one. Another one that I really like, the Grige. I really like the Grige. I think they're a lot of fun. I think they're really cool. And Horizon's Wrath. Really like Horizon's Wrath. They did a really good job with all the factions in here. But Horizon's Wrath and Grige are pretty fun for me. What do I think about Lobotomy? Is that a game? I haven't heard of it. Or I did, but my how much I've been looking into new stuff has kind of dwindled as of late. I haven't been looking into as much new stuff, and I think that's because I've been focusing a lot on just playing these games, and it's been a lot of fun. You know, because before it's like, you know, there's always that problem about too many games, right? You're having too many games, and you're still looking at the board game. Yeah, I figured, dude. I didn't think this was gonna get too weird. But there's always that thing that comes up that you'll see everywhere about, you know, you have too many games, right? Where do you find the time with schedules, family, all that other stuff, jobs? But then not only that, you're not getting to all the games you already have, but you're still buying all of these new games, right? So that, I think when I started doing the more live streams, I've had to focus on the stuff that I've had, learning the rules, you know, making sure the equipment is working fine, interacting with people, making sure I'm responding to comments. So it's like, it's really kind of taken me out of, you know, as much new stuff. It's just been one of those things, and I've been liking it, dude, because it's like I've purchased all these. Why not put the time and the energy into the things that I have? I still have just a ton of new stuff coming, and I haven't even looked at any new stuff recently. I think the last stuff I really looked into was Too Many Bones, Unbreakable. That's kind of how long it's been. Now, when Marvel Zombies came out, yeah, I looked at the page a few times. I backed it for the $1. But past then, I just, like Final Girl 2, I just hopped on, pledged for $1. And that's all I'm doing right now. I still got to look into it. And I think the PM even opened up already. Okay, it's on, okay, Game Found Now. Lobotomy is like Planet Apocalypse, but it's a, oh, really? Ooh, man. Like Grige a lot. Backed Unsettled. Unsettled looks really cool too, but I don't know enough about it yet. I could give, you know what, this is 4 hours 45 in. I guess I could give you my top 5. I know my top 5 exactly. But I don't know if I should save it for a video. I am planning on it, but I didn't back it. There was something about it I just couldn't get behind right away. I need to see more gameplay, and I've been slacking on watching the new gameplays from Chip Theory Games. I know I could. I love the theme. I think it was fantastic, dude. I love that as the robots and stuff like that. I think it's awesome. But there was just something about it when I was watching the gameplay earlier on. I was just like, I'll just wait. I'll wait on this one. Especially with Chip Theory Games, you know it's going to retail. Top 5. I'm excited to know. Okay, all right. I would say, all I'll say is there are some Chip Theory games in there. That's all I'll say. I'm sure you can kind of like get a little bit from that. That's one of those videos it's on a short list. I got a priority. I'm making it a priority to get it done. for sure. I just don't know when. I'm hoping in the next, my phone, which is my primary way that I recorded videos, not doing the live stream. My phone screen is flickering, so I've had to look for a new phone, and I think I just got one. I'm on the Galaxy S8 Plus. The way that I go with phones is I pretty much go until they break. That's the way that I did on my last phone. That's the way that I did it for this. The screen is flickering, so it's almost become unusable. But it still has its moments. So I've been looking for a new phone, and it came down to I guess Samsung just came out with a new one, the S22 Plus, or the S22. And then they have an Ultra version, which I was going to get, or the iPhone Pro Max 13. And I think I'm going to go with the iPhone. I think for video and battery, it's a little bit better. But I don't know. The screen isn't doing a lot for me, and then plus, I've been going to Apple when I've only used Android the whole time. My wife has one, so and I've had iPads, so I'm not completely unfamiliar with it. But as my daily driver, I don't know. So I think once I get the phone, I think I'm gonna try to record the top 10. That's where I'm going with that. I know it's a long story to get into that little bit. Burn Cycle looked good, easy, and the playthroughs. Cloudspire could have been looked. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, especially when you have somebody like Salem, right? Or people at Chip Theory Games that actually know exactly what they're doing. Yeah, it'll look easy, right? Oh, you just go here and you just do this attack. Oh, it's dead. You know what I mean? All right, Wesley, that's a great question. That is a great question. So, not good, too easy. Yeah. So Wesley, I now have a new problem on my hands in that I haven't even gotten to the unboxing yet because, like I said, I don't want to use this phone for the recording because I was going to do the unboxing. I was going to record that yesterday, but I just couldn't with the phone. So the dilemma is now I haven't even opened up the box yet. I might have to just do look at the rules through PDF online because the way that it's going right now, I have the playthrough on Saturday, so I only have tomorrow to open it up and start looking at the rule books because I'm gonna do the playthrough at like 9. Maybe I'll have to bump it back to 10. Well, you guys, perfect. You guys are in Europe. What's the time right now for you guys? Or what would it be? I guess I'll have to look it up at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time because that might be when I have to do it. I might be like reading the rule book right up until I play. But I don't know if I want to do that. I'm gonna play it. I think what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to debate on if I should just open it up and not record an unboxing or do the unboxing, and then it's going to be super crunch time because I'll have to do the unboxing tomorrow night and then also read the rule book and learn the rule book. So I'm debating on, but the unboxing video would get me a few views as well. It's not all about the views, but I'm trying to get more people to the channel because this does take work. And let's face it, nobody's getting rich off YouTube, especially board game channels. But it's like, you would want a little bit of traction because to me, what the viewership brings is the subscriptions. And then what the subscriptions bring is getting companies to maybe try to, send you a copy. So that hard work, instead of getting money almost, my goal is to try to get like maybe a free copy here and there. And then that could help me to show people how it plays. That's kind of where I'm going with, getting something out of this. And just like interacting with everybody is, it's been super fun. But it's just, it gets to be a lot. So if like, I would want a little bit of something for the hard work. I was thinking about doing Patreon, but I don't know. I still got to set some stuff up and everything. It takes work, man. It does take work. So yeah, I basically just have to, I don't know. It seems like there's a decent amount in the box too. So like an unboxing, I usually do my thing at the end as well, where it's like I set everything up. We should still play together. Yeah, man, dude, we can certainly play something sometime. I'd be down for that. I would be down for that. Well, like a tabletop simulator or something like that. Yeah, I mean, what? They got Cloudspire, right? They got Too Many Bones. Something else. And just to wrap up the game, yeah, we did lose. It was close on the third wave. I think we would have had this spire set up. I think we could have done some cool stuff in the fourth wave. 11 CP. Maybe. I also wanted to get the time vials. Back to the Future. Move and attack a second time. Oh, no problem, Wesley. So did you not hear my answer? If not, oh, Planet Apocalypse. Yeah, dude. So, Wesley, yeah, did you not hear the response? If not, I'll say it again. That's no problem. It was kind of a long response, so I don't know like how much you got disconnected for. Yeah, dude, Planet Apocalypse would be fun. For sure. Let's see. Guess I'll start putting this back while I wait for you guys. Is it disconnecting? Maybe it is. Maybe it's on my end or something. I don't know. Shrubbery. Shrubbery. Maybe it is on my end. Waygate. Here we go. Waygate. Oh, it's all good, man. Yeah, I was just wondering if people keep getting disconnected or not. But basically, I'm struggling to find time to not struggling to find time to open it up, but we were here, so it was okay. All right, so basically with this, I want to do an unboxing because I think it'll get a good amount of views. But views aren't everything. So if I was going to do the unboxing and record it and get something out there, I would have to do it tomorrow, probably night. And if that's the case, you know, I'd have to play through the following morning. I guess I could do it at like a little bit later at like 10 a.m. But I was trying to find out what time is it there for you guys, wherever you guys are. And if I don't do the unboxing, I would just open it up tomorrow. Not a problem. Don't worry about recording or anything like that. Because I also do that setup thing where it's like I set everything up on the table to show everybody everything that's included. And that takes a long time. That takes a long time. Let's see, what is this? Okay, all these attack, health. 7:45 here in Germany morning. Okay. All right. 10 a.m. is 4 p.m. Okay. Okay. So that's what I was thinking about. I was thinking about maybe 9. I don't know. Maybe 9. Maybe 10 might be better for a little bit better for people in the States as well. So maybe that'd be like best of both worlds. I'm just trying to think about. I got someone on my live here. I'm just trying to think about if it's 4 p.m. and that's fine. I think that's a good time still. But 9 a.m. I mean, it's not early. You know what I mean? I'm up at like 6 every morning. So 9 isn't early per se, but maybe for some people waking up on a Saturday, maybe some people sleep in. So I don't know if I should do an unboxing or not. It'd be another video for me to get recorded, but I mean, I guess if I don't, it's not the end of the world. I don't have to record every single board game thing I do in my life. You know what I mean? So I could just do that. But you know, you're always kind of looking for more content. So it's like it could be useful. I'd also thought about starting to get back into maybe other types of videos as well instead of just playthroughs, but they've been so much fun for me. And I do like the consistency. I do like the consistency. But I mean, you know, that's not where the views are. I mean, I guess you would need like a really hot game. I mean, I guess One Stop Co-op Shop has they do some older games as well. But you know, Board Games is latest and greatest is that's what gets the views. I'll put all this stuff back later. Yeah, maybe I might just be too tired tomorrow night. Maybe I'll do something with the family, open up the game, take a look at it. Maybe I could always just do a, what I think is, you should just do what feels fun for you. If this becomes work for you, you'll lose a lot of your appeal. And dude, that's why I switched to the playthroughs, the live streams. This has been fun for me because I hate editing. I hate it. I hate it. Back before, like if something happened during a playthrough, like if I needed to go to the bathroom or something like that, or if, you know, I needed to check something else out and maybe I was taking a little bit too long on some turns, at least that I thought, and I wanted to shorten it up a little bit. What the problem would end up being is like, you know, maybe I was like, you know, coughing or something like that. There'd start to be like too much. And yeah, you could say, well, just leave it in. Who cares, right? But if I'm recording it anyways, then I can edit some of that stuff out. But what I found that was happening was, let's say a 2.5 hour game, 3 hour game, I would do that in. Now, after that, spending that time, I would need to go back and watch that entire 3 hour clip again and edit out that stuff. So that was just taking an extra 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I hated doing that, because then also what would happen is I would be like, I wouldn't want to sit there and watch it for another 3 hours, what I already did. So I would like, you know, maybe drift off. I would be like, something would be playing and then I would like check something else out on the computer, right? And then I'd be like, oh crap, did I miss something going back? So I'd have to go back and re-watch it. So that 3 hours might take 3.5, 3:45 to do. But not only that, after I would export it and upload it to YouTube, I would end up watching the video again just to make sure I was completely good before I actually put that out into the public. You know what I mean? Because the last thing I need is like a video going out and then all of a sudden I'm taking some time and I, you know, maybe scratch my balls or something like that because I needed to do something. And now it's like, you know what I mean? So it's like, so I needed to check it again. So that's why I hate editing. because I like to be a perfectionist with that sort of stuff. So instead, do it live, no editing. After I'm done, end stream. It's on the interwebs. Yeah, and that's a good point, man. That's a good point. That is a good point. I think that's also why I stopped watching as many channels, and stopped checking Kickstarter as much. Dude, I was getting too overloaded. I was getting too overloaded with just so much stuff. Gameplay because of you and your interactions and thoughts. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not the... Yeah, and see, that's the thing, right? It's like, that's why... You mean that's why you would rather, like, hear somebody's thoughts and interact with them and stuff like that? Because I can totally see that. But what I was saying, Wesley, was... oh, shit, what was I saying? Yeah, so the quantity. I was just getting too overloaded, dude. And some people were putting out just tons and tons and tons of videos. And some of them I'm just finding are just kind of silly, to be honest with you. I just don't, like, I don't care what the best game to play on a Tuesday. You know what I mean? Like, some of that stuff, I could care less. Or I couldn't care less, I should say. But yeah, I don't know, man. I guess I think people are enjoying the live streams, me doing that. They do seem good. They are getting decent views. So, and that, on the Cthulhu Death May Die, dude, and the Too Many Bones, there was some good interaction, and this one as well. But the 5-hour gameplay, yeah, you're right, man. If it's a little long, and I think that's why with the editing, that's why I was shortening it up a little bit, because I was like, yeah, it's like 3 hours. If I can cut out my thinking time, I could probably get it down to like 2, 1.5, something like that. Minus some other things as well. Thank you, dude. I do appreciate that, man. I do appreciate that. That means a lot, man. You guys have been a great community. I mean, and that's one of the things that honestly keeps me going, is like, people have just been fantastic, dude. Yeah, and I don't want to. I don't think there's a lot of live stream playthrough channels out there. There are a few. I know Rob, and I know Rob Alper. He does it, and then there's another one. It's like solo playthroughs or something like that. But he does a lot of live stream stuff as well, and those are really cool. Those are really cool. But that's why I love the live stream, dude. It's like I can interact with you guys more. I don't have to type and respond to I still have to respond to a decent amount of comments, but it's not like with this I can just talk with you guys. Thank you, Wesley. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. No, I don't plan to become like other game channels. And the thing that when I first started YouTube, yeah, he is different. Yeah, and I think I only meant for the for the live stream stuff. But I think when I started YouTube, I was like, I had that video that kind of put me on the map. It was the Zombicide 2nd edition playthrough with me and my wife, and I didn't like blow up after that, but I got a decent amount of subscribers, a few hundred, and right when that happened, and this was the first time I was ever on YouTube, so I was like, yeah, let's get the subscriptions, let's go to the subscribers, right? Let's make this happen. So I was trying all kinds of things, and I got burnt out. I did. I was trying to do too much. The playthroughs, it was getting super late at night. I know it is. It's early now. It's almost 2 a.m. for me. But it was getting really late at night. I was just getting tired. I couldn't do it anymore. I was trying everything on the recordings. I was trying to say absolutely perfect. You know, so I was doing like 5, 6, 7 takes saying a line, trying to make sure it was good to go, and it was driving me crazy. So I got burnt out, and then I got really burnt out during the holidays. I took some time off, and then we all got sick. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try the live stream stuff, and sure enough, dude, no editing, and then the editing was on top of it. So once I took the editing out and I could actually interact with people and everything, dude, it's been so much better. I haven't gotten burnt out from it, and I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I think the standard that I'm gonna do is 2 playthroughs a week, with a possible third if I'm feeling up to it. And the third video was kind of going to be something a little bit more relaxing. Like the other day I did Magic the Gathering Arena. So it was on the computer. I didn't have to think about any rules. I could just sit back, click some stuff, interact with some people. Stuff like that. I think that's kind of the plan. Let's see. See, and that's awesome. Yeah. Yep. 3,000's a really solid number. And I think that's the thing. If I mean, I'm slowly approaching 2,000. And honestly, man, once you get to 2,000, I once reached out to Peterson Games. I was like, because I've reached out to a few companies, you know, I'm not just asking for free stuff. You know, I think it goes hand in hand. Like, hey, I'll show off some of your product. I'm not even asking them for anything. I just open it up as like business opportunities, like business partnerships, you know, and you know, and a lot of them, not a lot of them, some of them have gotten back to me, and some of them have said like, hey, we just want you to have a little bit more subscribers. So I was like, oh, okay. You know, if I can get a free game here or there, it's not the only reason why I'm doing it, but you know, if I can get a little something back, dude, that'd be awesome. Yeah, and I'm not even talking about like money from it, because again, dude, like I'm making nothing basically off of this stuff. He does it because he loves it, and it's not a job. He's doing some awesome content with the handy cam very irregularly. Okay, that's interesting. Any monetization, because that's like losing the fun to get some money. I could see that. I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, and it is fun, dude. I love board games, man. I think it's just a lot of fun just sitting down, thinking out some stuff. It's a blast, dude. And you know, especially with other people, some good friends. Yeah. I was thinking about doing a channel with CTG. Oh, that would be really cool. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Yeah. I'd love to see that. Yeah, man. Have at it, dude. Have at it. Get yourself a camera, or even if you got a phone, do it, man. That's what I was using for the full first year, just my phone. Yeah, dude, that would be really cool. That would be really cool. Yeah, right. Yeah, 50,000 is a lot. 50,000 is a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. But I've noticed there's not too many of them out there, especially for board games. I mean, for board games, there's not too much. I mean, you got Man vs. Meeple, Shut Up and Sit Down. I guess Alex with Board Game Co. is getting there. Quackalope's getting there. Dice Tower, far beyond that, right? And there's like a few other ones. There's not too many though. I don't think this space, I mean, it's still not, there's a lot of channels. There's a lot of channels. That's not what I'm trying to say, but it doesn't feel like there's, you know, with any other genre, that feels like there's really with what, as far as what? If you're talking about the channels, I haven't seen too many with 50,000. There is, yeah. There's more than enough. It just doesn't seem like there's that many. Like if you take a look at the big channels, it seems like there's huge channels, and then there's a lot of channels around like 5,000 or less subscribers. You know what I mean? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what I'm trying to say right now? But there are a lot. There are a lot. Yeah, and most of them I just feel like it's the same. Maybe that's true. That's true. That's possible. Yeah, and you're right, dude. You're right. You're right. As long as it's a cool community, right? You're making good content. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, because there's some great channels, man, that just never get noticed. You know, it's a shame too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, I noticed that as well. Yeah, and you know what? Like, too, a lot of them, I feel like it's there are some really good reviewers out there, but I feel like most reviewers that I've seen, they're just based on maybe like one, maybe two plays. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point, man. That's a good point. Yeah, there are some hidden gems out there. I mean, dude, Planet Apocalypse is not even talked about. Planet Apocalypse is not talked about. And that was actually just I didn't find out about it from a channel, but my wife just got that for me for my birthday one day, and I was like, I had never even heard of it. All right, Miguel, peace out, man. No problem, man. Thanks for keeping me company, dude. I'll catch you on the next one. Really appreciate you stopping by, dude. Seriously, thank you. I'll see you again. I'll be talking to you. Let's see. I found you because the German YouTuber loved it, and then you were the other one playing it. What game was that? Oh, is that? Are you talking about Planet Apocalypse? Oh, you are talking. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. I know, man. Yeah, I know. Most people like the only I've seen people talk about like the minis so many times. It's like, dude, the minis are. I mean, do people really get that bothered by like that type of stuff? I guess so. You know what I mean? Like, who am I to say? But it's just like, I think they're freaking awesome. Planet was good. 5 and 5. Yeah, dude. Planet is like I understand. It's like I think the problem is people don't understand that there is more planning involved than what they're seeing on the surface. You know what I mean? And again, I think that's because most reviewers that you're watching is one or two times, you know? And that's kind of what also makes me hesitant is that if they're putting out reviews based on one or two times, is that actually the game you're going to get? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, and that's the thing, dude. I love all kinds of games. I do. I really do. I'm not just a like a mare trash, whatever you want to call it, dice roller. You know, I love Euro aspects as well. Scythe was like one of my, it was like my first true board game that I really got into. Yeah, play it for 45 minutes. Yep, yep. I do. Yeah, Wesley, that's funny. Yeah, dude, Scythe was my first like real, when I really started to get into board games. I got Scythe, and I love it. I love it. It is in my top 10. But since then, yeah, I've played a few of them. I like things that at least where I feel like, you know, a little bit of theme. But yeah, yeah. I mean, Dinosaur World is good. I'm trying to think of the other ones. I have a few of them. I have a few of them. I'm like getting super tired right now. Uh, I don't know if you could call Wingspan one. I guess you could. Yeah, there's a few of them, but I even have like a dexterity game over here, Mega City Oceania. Me and the wife and kids, we love that. Gloomhaven's kind of like a Euro, right? Sort of. Everdale, I got Everdale over there. Most of mine seem to be like I like combat. Anachrony. I don't have Anachrony, but I do want to try it. Lost Ruins of Arnak. I like Lost Ruins of Arnak a lot. Yeah, and Ark Nova, I've heard good things. Like I do like Terraforming Mars. I do like Terraforming Mars. Um, so I did, you know, I watched Dice Tower, kind of comparing Ark Nova to Terraforming Mars. I have Golem. Golem always looked interesting. I've never played it. Never played it. Hmm. Yeah, that's interesting. I haven't played Everdale solo. I do want to try it though, but I played Scythe solo a lot, and I really like that. I think most of my games I kind of want, it seems like the pattern is I want some like figures or to for me to imagine these guys like moving around on a board, kind of like playing, you know, little army men, like imagination type deal. That seems to be what most of my games are about. Some sort of combat, you know, like uh you know, or like I said, figures. You're like this in this world and stuff like that. Um, that's what most of my games seem to be. Yeah, but I love it. I love it. All right, so what do you guys say? What do you guys say? Unboxing for um, Mac and Arcana Third Edition or not? I'm kind of leaning towards not. Wesley, you have do you have Anachrony? Alper, I don't know how you store yours, but you're going to find out how I store mine. I took a lot of time to develop this system. And plus, I don't know, did your guys, like mine came a little smashed, so it's like a little warped. This is when I first got it, like, well, like when I first got it, I don't know how exactly how long ago it was. But so some of the things are hard to keep in there. Let's see. Unload the exploration that matters, progression, challenge, and pressure, and feeling that my decisions matter, even if the other. That's a good way to put it, man. That was said beautifully. I stored according to CTG's instructions. Okay, all right. You just said that Mechano was much better than Mechano. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's very interesting. Well, we're gonna give it a shot. I've never played it before. But it always looked really cool. What do we got? 2 out here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it always looked really cool to me, so I'm really excited about it. Yeah, and these I've always had like a kind of an issue storing these as well, just because this gets like a little jammed up. No unboxing. All right. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think after today I'm gonna be a little too exhausted, so yeah. So maybe that'll allow me to rest a little bit on Friday, so then I can be a little more refreshed on Saturday. I got a busy weekend this weekend anyway. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a good call, Wesley. The main reason is many game publishers streamline games and make them much less complex in decisions. Yeah, I could see that, man, because I think a lot of companies are going for mass appeal now, right? And I think they're doing that because, and I'm pretty sure I heard this somewhere, but it's because, you know, if they understand that probably most of the people that get the games and buy the games are probably only going to play them just a handful of times. So they got to make them say, "Oh yeah, I like this game." And then they'll move on from it, right? So as long as they can give them some, you know, just a few quick decent decisions, but it not be too much for them, and just so they say, "Yeah, that was a good time." And then that's it. And then, you know, the consumer moves on, and then they just pump out another product. You know, I don't know, maybe something like that. Maybe something like that. The part that I always hate about having so much stuff, especially the exact way that I store this, is that I will find something that I missed afterwards and have to take out the whole thing again. Jesus. My box of CS is a mess. Yeah, man. I develop as a gamer and want even harder experience now, but they're making it easier. Yeah. Lobotomy too. I know, that's the next thing, dude, is like, I think that's also why I'm not paying as much attention to Kickstarter and all that stuff, is that I don't want to be sucked into every little thing. And they're just getting so expensive, man. It's ridiculous. I kind of forget how I do this every time. Yeah, they're just getting to be so much money. Way, way too much money. How did I do this last time? Maybe you won't see. There it is. Let's do. I thought this was how it went. I could be wrong. It all fits, though. It all fits. It all fits. Except for the minis. The minis are in their own box. There you go. That'll be, I don't know if you... Oh, could you guys not see that at all? Oh, well. Oh, well. I don't want to move away. I want to feel the pain every day. I'm waiting for games worth of 3,000 or so right now. Yeah, man. I know. It is crazy. I didn't buy the base game of TNB for years because it felt too expensive. Yeah, I know, dude. You're absolutely right. Yeah, and then I bought too many bones, and yeah, and I was like, dude, yeah, exactly right. You are exactly right. I was in the same boat. I saw Shut Up and Sit Down's review of it. I looked it up, and I was like, I'm not freaking paying $125 plus with shipping on top of that. No way. Then it's like, after I did it, I was like, I want to get Gilly, you know, and I'll pay $30 plus $10 shipping. Yeah, I got Gilly, but now I want Tank. You know what I mean? It's like, what happened to that 125? What has happened since then to me? It's COVID. Oh, you had COVID? Is that what you're saying, or you have COVID right now? Yeah, we're still getting over something. We got our daughters tested, and they tested for COVID, flu, came back negative on like 4 things. So we were just assuming whatever they had, we had, because everybody had it. So I'm still getting over something. Undertow first because it was cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, Undertow is... I recommend Undertow now. I just basically say if, you know... If the person's like, oh, I kind of want to get Undertow, well, then get Undertow. You're going to have a great time. Back to Trove Chest, too. Yeah, dude. Trove Chest is gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous. I love it. Oh, play it. Made you play so much more. I got you now. Yeah, I can see that. For sure. Did you guys go out to any kind of like game stores or anything like that? Like I'm not sure how it works. I don't see why it would be any different. But like board game stores out there, you know, and just like other people join in and stuff like that. Have you guys ever done that? There's a store a few minutes up the street from me, and I was thinking about possibly going in there to check it out. Maybe do that like once every few weeks or something like that. Yeah, Wesley, dude, you're gonna love the Trove Chest, man. You're gonna love the Trove Chest. Oh, nice, dude. MTG and X-Wing. I've never played X-Wing, but I have Armada. I have a lot of Armada stuff. I personally like the bigger battle thing a little bit more, but it's the same kind of system. And MTG, I'm still really into Magic. That's cool. That's cool. Belgium. Oh, I thought you were talking about the game Innis. Well, I don't know, fellas. I think that might have to be... I think I might call it a night here, or a morning, I should say. It's almost 2:30. Get some sleep. Busy day tomorrow. Open up Mac and Arcana. Take a look at that. Have a good time. And you know what? Also I could do is that, even after I do the playthrough, I could always just re-record me opening it up. It doesn't have to be taking off the cellophane and everything like that. Yeah, I am. All right, everybody. Well, thanks for watching. 5.5 hours. It's a record for me. So I'm approaching Rob's gaming table status with the time. But thank you to everybody. You guys have been fantastic. Wesley, Alper, anybody else who's on, really appreciate it. You guys have been awesome. So I will be back Saturday with Mac and Arcana 3rd edition. Yeah, work the whole night. Yeah, absolutely, Wesley. Get to bed, man. All right, everybody. Thanks again. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.